radio.
I really like the New World Computing introduction. I think their logo is very well made. So that's why we've been watching it for the past few streams. Anyway, hey everyone, guest 273 here. Today is Saturday, and you know what that means. That means another Heroes of Might and Magic 3 stream, and of course that also means the also standard audio checks. So I can see that I'm online on YouTube. Let us check Twitch first though. I can see that I'm online on YouTube. Alright, that is fantastic. That is a good audio check. And what about YouTube? Ooh, we can even check the chat, by the way. What should be today's magical numbers? Maybe 4, 5, 6. Well, let's check the audio on YouTube as well. What should be today's magical numbers? Maybe 4, 5, 6. Alright. Just making sure that everything is functioning. We only have to do that like for, I don't know, 45 seconds every stream. So I don't know why some people get mad. It would be so funny I don't check it once and I do like a complete mute stream and it turns out to be the most insane game ever. But hey, hopefully today's single player scenario is gonna be pretty chill, because I mean, yesterday's map was just insane, let's be honest, but today is gonna be just a visit. So, there are 4 players, we can choose to play as like 3 of them, and what does the scenario description tell us? So recently the reclusive emperor announced he would soon visit one of the 4 lords in his lands. Knowing that such a visit meant that the emperor wished to choose a successor, the 4 lords immediately went to war with each other to prove who was mighty enough to rule the land. And of course, when it's going to war, there is no better faction than the Stronghold. Well, technically everyone can fight, but nobody can fight like the Stronghold can fight. And I was like, you know what, I'm actually running out of Stronghold heroes to play, because I've played basically everyone that is like not at the, you know, top of Stronghold at least once. And I was like, you know what, maybe let's bring out, you know, if it's time to go to war, let's bring out one of the big ones, Gundula, an offense specialist. We also have Craghack, but I'm saving him for a special occasion, as Gundula is a battle mage and Craghack is just a barbarian. So we're gonna be taking the artifact as our starting bonus, as you know, with an ore can be impactful, gold can save us like a turn for getting a second hero, or even 2 turns maybe. And the artifact, well, we can roll a bad artifact and we'll just have to, you know, bounce back from that. If we get a good artifact, we get a good artifact. I'm happy about that as well. I like the fact that in the artifact icon you see the Cape of Velocity, the Titan's Gladius, and the Admiral's Hat. All of those are too big, like too good of artifacts to get as a random bonus. So, artifact is and equipped to your starting hero. Oh, thank you for that. Imagine if it wasn't equipped. Anyway, this is a 4-player free-for-all on an M-sized map. I think this one didn't have an underground, and yeah, no tournament rules, no nothing. Let's jump into it. Map rating is expert though, so we'll see if we get, you know, yesterday's treatment with an AI immediately, like week 2 already being in our face. Not long ago, you and the Emperor announced that he was going to pay a visit to one of the lords within his lands. The 4 lords became very excited, for they knew that this could only mean that the reclusive and hairless emperor wishes to choose a successor. Eager to prove that they were mighty enough to rule the land, each of the lords immediately declared war on one another. You must defeat the other lords so that the emperor will choose you to visit. Alrighty, I think Gundula can do that. But what can Gundula tell us about herself? Oh, actually, the skull helmet. That is quite a good artifact, as we actually will have some starting mana. Or, ooh, we have a Mage Guild built. And we also have a spell that is not usually in the Mage Guild. Oh, well. Rather, we have a spell from Gundula herself. And from the Mage Guild we have extra 5 spells. Wisdom and Offense, decent starting specialties, skills, but what can Gundula tell us about herself? Orphaned at birth, Gundula was raised as a daughter to Duke Jabarkas. Upon learning that he was not her true father, she joined the military, hoping to die an honorable death in battle. It hasn't happened, and she has become a feared leader in the military. And after today, or well, these few months, she will also get to visit the king and inherit some lands. I'm sure of that. So, as I said, we do have a Mage Guild, and the Mage Guild has these 5 spells. So, using deduction, we can say that Gundula starts with slow. Am I right? Yeah, Gundula starts with slow. Bless is decent. Summon boat. Considering actually that we see water could be useful. Magic arrows, good. Stone skin is good. Protection from water is probably the worst level 1 spell in the game. We don't have a wolf pen, but we do have a goblin barracks. We do have a tavern. Nothing is forbidden to be built. We have a Yogg here, and we have a Damacon here. Oh boy, everyone is bringing offense today. That is quite interesting. So, the first choice we always have to do is, are we going to be walking around with the army, or are we going to leave it behind? I think we're going to leave the army behind. Could just sit in the town to generate mana and then go around, but I think that's a weak play. I see our sawmill is here. I do see a treasure chest, so I think we're gonna have to go for the treasure chest first to get a second hero out ASAP, as we also have a Damacon in the tavern available. So let's roll around like here. And we're just going slowly, just maybe so we can see something interesting. Well, not too interesting. We have the option to follow the road, or we have the option to go back on the road. We could actually reach the sawmill. We could flag the goblin barracks here. I do like the idea of that. Take the sawmill, take these goblins, then go back to the town, take the army, and maybe go to the sawmill. I'm not gonna get to wood today, but ooh, a learning stone, some water objectives. We could also try something very cheeky by summoning a boat. That would be a pretty interesting thing to do with the main hero. I think let's not quite do that. Maybe though. I'm up for a cheeky play. There is water here, so the chance to summon would be very, very small. Don't think we can actually do it and make it back into the town, unless we would be able to cheat the final move a couple steps. Then we could regenerate our mana, and then we can actually go for a sawmill. Like, I would step here, I would try to summon a boat, I would pick up the goblins, and then I would go into the town. That is the plan. I could just neglect all of that. I could just take the goblins. Let's try. I do like a cheeky plan. Summon boat. There are no boats to summon, damn it. And yeah, as I said, we would be trying to cheat that final move, and I think actually we will manage to do this. So, by doing this, we also restore our mana, and we make Gundula faster. So I think this is a pretty decent turn 1. And yeah. And, oh, actually we do have a town hall as well, so we'll be generating 1,000 gold per turn. So let's do that. And we should also be checking what towns our opponents rolled into. I see a Duri, actually, with multiple towns, so perhaps this player, red player, is set to be stronger. Sire and Alamar, so dungeon and tower. So we're basically the only might town here in existence, which is a bit sad, but it do be like that sometimes. Anyway, let's continue down the road. We do see our sawmill. Perhaps just taking the sawmill in the ore pit. Good calls. I would like to take the wood since it's in the way. Don't think we can take the sea witches. I think it's smart to. From out of nowhere, spring several men all ready for a fight. They say, Lord Monsian sends his regards. He hopes you die quickly, but there is no way you will die honorably, for such scum as yourself cannot possibly understand honor, prepare to die. I'm very happy we took the army with us. 35 halberdiers. And actually in such a formation, 5 in each. Plus we have mana. Okay, let's wait for them to come closer. Was not expecting an ambush at the very beginning of the map. Is Magic Arrow really the best thing we can cast? I think so. And, alright. Let's wait for them to come closer. They can, of course, morale. Should be nasty, but that is sometimes life as well. Ooh. You know what we could do, since we move first? Okay, 6 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think maybe this. Like, I'm thinking to walk the goblin back afterwards. Are we sacrificing one wolf raider? Well, if we could go behind them, it would be pretty good. Since we can't do that, I don't think it's that good. Okay, everyone here will wait. The goblins will do this. And they're not coming closer. But that is also fine. Did a non-blocking our own wolf raider. Actually should have moved that one, as now I don't really get to move. Okay, we can hit the bigger stack. 10, 3, 10. Wait. Don't really want to block our gremlin if we can prevent it. This is kind of risky. I think we should hit. Ooh. Okay, what a beautiful fight. Gundula's spirits rise. I mean, yeah, we survived an ambush. Anyway, there's probably gonna be an ambush here as well in that case. And I would really like a treasure chest, to be honest, for a second hero. And we can do that. Some dwarfs guarding a magic shrine. Sea witches. I mean, the best play we can make here is probably buying Damacon, unifying the army, going for this fight. Maybe checking the witch hut before or after is also a good choice. Let's just do the guaranteed good thing. We could also develop the town a little bit. We already have the mage guilds. Actually, the way to the city hall is pretty smooth. For the marketplace, as I do want to afford all of these bad boys, I could deliver the artifact to Gundula afterwards. Air magic. Since Damacon doesn't have a book, we will not take the air magic for him, but for Gundula though. So, Runes of Imminency. Maybe I should read that artifact lore, as I don't think I've ever done that before. So, speed 6 is still the fastest unit we can get, so boom boom boom. Now we have 2 different shooters in the army, and Gundula can probably take the ambush fight. Well, yeah, pretty sure we have to. No, nothing here. It's pretty interesting. Was expecting a fight. We can actually go quite far back here. I am almost considering fighting the dwarfs for the magic school, as I think. I mean, it's not really important that we do this ASAP. You know what? Let's just go for the air magic. Damacon can pick up the ore, and unfortunately we can't take the army away from Gundula to make Gundula faster. It's also one of the things I was thinking about but didn't end up doing it. I really hope there's no random ambush on these tiles, as I don't want to lose or 350 gold hero. I think we'll just later come back and just do these dwarfs and the sea witches at the same time. I do like the fact that Gundula starts with 3 knowledge because of the artifact. So we will of course take the air magic. We do not have haste, but there's plenty of towns on the map because there's plenty of players on the map. We also make the magic arrow cheaper. We can go here and get that done. And yeah, this is a shame we can't really do that fight quite yet. Anything worthwhile in the town? I guess we can take the whole of Valhalla for the +1 attack. potentially slowing our economy down by 1 turn, but I don't think we're gonna generate that much. I mean, maybe there's a reason later to return to the town. So, yeah. I think we'll just skip past going there. You can see the learning stone. I think that's a really good objective. And the Adamacon can help by picking up the trash next to the road. And yeah, let's indeed go for the blacksmith, since we didn't develop the town for any type of military. The land here is rough, hardening your army into mighty warriors. Yeah, actually stronghold terrain. With the harsh landscape to your advantage, you will easily roll over the weaklings from the softer lands, seize their castles, and perhaps turn 1 or 2 into a vacation home for spending some time with the family. Gundula has some good plans. So, ooh, armor. For an offense specialist, I mean, we're stronghold, we're gonna be fighting a lot, especially in melee. I do think we should be taking the combat skills. In the meantime, Damacon. Don't think resistance is good, we'll take the offense. Ooh, and we could potentially grab a chest, so could potentially do these fights. Anyway, I think the chest is worthwhile to take the gold for. And I think maybe we'll do doing all these fights in some sort of an order could also be good. I think we're strong enough to do the raids, for sure. From out of nowhere spring several men all ready for a fight. They say, Lord Red Aine would appreciate it if you would surrender at this point. No, you say, then you must surely have a death wish. We hoped the gods are kinder to you in the next life than they have been in this life. Rude. Again in this ambush with 35 men. Didn't work the first time. So I don't know why you guys are trying for the second time. I wonder if I should be using my man. I kind of wanted to preserve it. Like the raid fight. And actually something like this. I know it doesn't look like it makes a lot of sense, but trust me, we'll just wait for them to come closer. I guess the Trogley will be sleeping. Yeah, I do want to preserve that mana, so... Oop. Okay, that's decent. That was not a big stack. We can eliminate quite a big stack here. Ooh. I think we will save all of them. Okay. And boom. Don't think that they should be able to do a lot of damage. Damn it, we still lost one. Anyway, Gundula learned something, 1000 experience, just like that. That is very, very good. It's interesting that it was on this tile. They were expecting you to go past the Mercury. It's pretty dangerous for Damacon to explore in that case. We can't really grab the Alchemist Lab this turn, so instead we'll go for the spell power first. And yeah, Damacon has to tread familiar ground. Can't build a city hall. We should build something that is very cheap. Probably only costing 1000. I think orcs are... I mean, the wolf pen is pretty wood expensive, and this we're gonna need some wood from for these ships. But we can actually go into the cliff nest if we build a wolf pen, so let's build a wolf pen. One of those buildings that is randomly expensive for being a tier 2 creature dwelling. Anyway, these crewmates should be relatively simple. I'm thinking, well, he's gonna move first. I would rather bait him in, you know? This guy we can simply... shoot. Yeah, not like we're gonna be using that many troglodytes in any other meaningful way. Okay, and he did not morale. That is very, very good. So, using up that army from the dungeon that is less useful. And here, I think we will be fast enough to go to the alchemist lab, so that's what I'm gonna be doing. And no upstack, that is very good. We didn't want our mana to be sucked out. We'll rather risk it, yep. I do like the fact that the map was like, we have rough terrain, and actually we do have rough terrain. Not that it would change based on the map or anything, anyway. Now that they have moved into position, I think we know who and where we are hitting. Maybe let's go for a 6 stack here. 2 stack here seems reasonable. Finish off this one and defend here. It's kind of sad. Maybe we can magic arrow once. We're gonna lose like a wolf raider from this. Yeah, we did. But I think the goblins should be basically one-shotting this stack. Okay, relatively minimal casualties. The other factions are higher tier, so we could like steal some spells, but actually, unironically, when we first meet the opponents, now we should like leave spaces open for, let's say, navigation. And actually, damn it, we're too slow to take the alchemist lab, so we're gonna take the alchemist lab with Damacon, and Damacon is gonna do the Giga Chat thing, which is making the main hero a little bit faster for the end of the turn. Then I guess we're building into an orc tower, as it's only costing 1,000 gold. Who came after Damacon? It was Kairi. So I have to remember that we have a Yogg available. So Damacon will be giving back the army to Gundula. We don't want any silly ambushes happening. And are we strong enough to actually defeat those doggos? Unironically, because of the like high speed they have and 3-headed attack, I think we need more ranged creatures, or we need faster creatures to beat them. These orcs though, why are you going like this though? Quite curious. I wonder if there's an ambush here. We do see another gold objective though, so it would be really good to get that. I do think let's go and actually fight these orcs. From out of nowhere spring several men all ready for a fight. They say, Lord Lenwyn wishes for you to die quickly so he can be crowned emperor. Please oblige us so we can go home and serve the new emperor. Am I also sending some men to my opponents? Let's hope these guys give me some gold for beating them, as the previous few have been quite kind in these regards. Alright, we would be waiting on everyone first. Then alright. I kinda wanna save the gremlins, and I think defending, well, actually we would have to go in now. I almost think getting the stone, oh, they can't really go in, so I think defending here, waiting here, and maybe actually hitting back here. I do think the troglodytes are really good for just being hit. Yeah, they of course did get that one wolf raider. Okay, big stack can help us here. Boom and boom. Gundula's luck increases. Is it +1? It's a +2. Very generous. I was expecting a casual +1. So, these orcs, are they friendly? They're not friendly. I always want to go for creatures that are from my own faction, because maybe sometimes they decide to be friendly. We have neutral morale though. And -1 wolf raider. Ooh. Luck actually did something for us. Alright, and then magic at this guy again. Wait. Luck did something for us again. the chance of it proccing seems quite high, so do this. Then we can just stand in their way. Okay, they can still reach. Still though, it was fine. We can go into the Sulfur Dune, and we can make ourselves a bit faster. So, Mr. Damacon, you can go for this crystal, or you could try to go for the campfire and whatnot. It's kind of a bit dangerous. Maybe the unexplored terrain will give us some enemies. It's day 6, so I am thinking mess hole and a cliff nest, or a cliff nest and a citadel. Anyway, the cliff nest would be the big build, and I think we have to postpone the city hall to the next week. Birds are amazing. We want to get them as soon as possible when playing Stronghold, and we have them already. So Gundula will of course take the ragtag team. Unfortunately, we've lost our 2-hex creature, which makes the blocking for the shooters more difficult. Are we willing to risk it with Damacon? Ooh, a pretty generous campfire and a decently generous chest. This kind of looks like an ambush tile though. Anyway, I think a Gundula will be actually fighting those harpy hags. Trying a magic thought. You know what? Damacon is gonna head back and gonna take the sulfur pile. And Gundula is actually gonna flag the dwelling here, the wolf pen. Oh, a second town, hello. Could we still do yeah, we can still do this and then flag the second town. I feel like that is actually also pretty good. I really hate fighting against harpy hags in manual battle, so I'm just gonna take the auto resolve here. Do this Cragmore, a free town, an actual free town, and even has the things in it. Was not expecting to have another free town. Do you have a mage guild? Oh my goodness, you have a mage guild. In that case, we will just make the army, or make the hero fast. So the best builds would be a citadel, because we have a cliff nest here. Or maybe, now we don't have enough ore for that. So yeah, a citadel in this town. And I guess a mess hall for more goblin growth here, as we can build marketplace later. Sure thing. So I didn't buy out the bookless barbarian Yog, but that is quite fine. I do like the fact that we have 2 towns, and blue also has 2 towns. Now, it looks like the dungeon player has fallen behind. I like how thematic these are. I think purple is a really good color for Stronghold. Orange is a good color for dungeon, and blue is a good color for the factory, or for this tower, and red is like a decent color for the factory. Anyway, maybe we'll buy a new hero who will be able to do the shipyard here for us. And yeah, I think this is a fine end of the week. In the next week I think we're gonna be beating these zombies and taking the imp cache, and then also doing the Cerberus, and then going up here with Gundula. Lizard Warrior week, okay. Quite an interesting week, all things considered. Okay, Damacon is gonna do this, and I hope there's no random ambushes or anything. Okay, we will take the crystal there. Who do we have as the new heroes? Crag Hack and Lorelei. Both of them unironically pretty decent, or at least could be. Lorelei would give us more harpies, which, funny as it is kind of a decent stack at the moment in the army. She also has scouting, so she would be perfect for putting in a boat when we can actually do that. Anyway, I think do we just buy more units at the moment? More units would make the fights easier, like more orcs for example. Yeah, more orcs would make the fights easier. And maybe a couple of wolf raiders, just to have a couple. I do like the fact that they're 6 speed, they're also 2-hex creatures, so they can block for the shooters for like a single turn. I do want to build something in this town, so we'll build the marketplace already, so we would have less pressure to save money. I can spend the rest on the goblins. We can go and we can fight the zombies, which don't even want to fight, but we do want to fight them, as in my eyes they're just free experience. Okay, everyone can wait. And can we roll good damage? They could roll good damage. Then we want to pull them back. Everyone's waiting, including the shooters. Then wait. Defend, and 3 to 6. I think it's fine to use like a single magic arrow here. Intelligence, actually, we would have no mana problems as a barbarian with all those good towns, all those good mage guild towns. Or we could advance our offense and make the specialty even better. We do also would want to leave like a slot open for let's say pathfinding. Logistics, maybe navigation, maybe a school of magic, so actually let's not do that. And yeah, let's take this chest. Well, we're gonna take it as a gold, of course. And then let us fight the imp cache. Well, can't do that this turn. Still, that is pretty fine. We did get 1,000 gold here, so we want to keep developing the town, but at the same time, maybe getting a city hall faster. Well, 1 turn faster could actually be beneficial to us, so let's actually save the money. Okay, then imp cache. Are you a big one? You are actually a really big one. It's almost like I have to buy some units in order to make it doable, you know? The big one gives you 3,000 gold, so can we spend like 1,000 gold? Damacon would roll here. Would he be fast enough? Almost. We could put him here so he wouldn't block Gundula. I mean, we could buy out Lorelei. How much do these cost? I mean, that's my biggest stack is gonna be the islands. I mean, maybe a bit of an unorthodox choice here from me, but okay, Damacon is gonna pick the useless artifact in that case. And observatory, that doesn't do almost anything for me. Amazing. Then Lorelei is gonna take the crystal, gonna take the artifact away, and actually we can give everything to Gundula since she's faster, made faster by the Harpy Hag. We'll leave one on her, and I do think now we should be able to do the imp cache relatively reasonably. So ideally, the goblin can't reach. I almost want my goblin to get hit, you know? Okay, let's kind of try to protect the shooter, and I go for that shooter instead. You know what, the Harpy Hag can hit this imp stack in return. And here... Shield up, Mr. Goblin. Hit. And we've already taken a retaliation here. Don't want the orcs to be hit, so they can do this. Ooh. Okay, went from the troglodytes, interestingly enough. Alrighty then, what do we want to do? The orcs want to shoot. This stack does not prevent them from shooting. And then the goblins are a bit too slow. I think we'll just take the retaliation from this stack. The goblins would be good if they would be blessed up. The 6 stack moves after the 60 stack, so we kind of want the goblins to get hit. Can do this. And yeah. Alrighty then. Boom. Boom. Alright, quite a reasonable battle, 3,000 gold, as I said. That is what we are getting. Then I could either restore my mana, or I could move forward. I do see vampires. I think against vampire lords we would need... Oh, or actually I could go and fight these Cerberus instead. But also for that fight I feel like just having extra mana would be really good. I wish I could build something... Oh, I can build an ogre fort. It's pretty funny. Before I can build anything else. Anyway, we've done the basic gold objectives. We will indeed restore the mana. Lorelei, what do you have movement points if you've moved already? And the second town is looking a bit sad. You know what, maybe actually this will help both ranged and melee creatures. Alrighty, that's that. Then, unironically, upgrading the Goblin Barracks is pretty good. Speed 7 creature, so that's that. Damacon will be going here. This +1 attack. Here have a slightly faster creature, which is going to be good for helping the orcs stay protected as a shooter. And honestly, maybe let's move. You know what? I'm gonna be turning on the goblins, so something like this, in my mind, makes sense. And yes, Cerberus. You know what Damacon can do that is safe? Okay, check the spell. Anti-magic is actually a pretty decent spell. And I think Lorelei, as I said, she would be the scouting material, so getting her to pick up these things, these objectives, would be quite good already. Yeah, Gundula, let's fight the Cerberus with you. Bit of a nasty fight, and then I guess we can actually pick up the anti-magic since we have the wisdom. Does slow actually help us? I think it does. Yeah, so bit of a problem with units like the Cerberus. Well, unironically that also helps us, right? I can do something like this. They're just moving forward, Lamau. So I think this makes sense, like we block this guy, or we block everyone else from attacking the bigger stack. Then do this. Yeah, the one stack just waits. Oh, he didn't quite fully prevent the attack. Okay. Somehow a simple fight. Learning, I do like it on secondary heroes, I do like it on some mains even. We could speciality max with Gundula with that, but I do, as I said, I think navigation, pathfinding, logistics, those would be kind of the peak skills. I wonder if Damacon is fast enough. If we're not blocking the road, actually, hold it. I think we wasted some movement points there, that's pretty sad. Anyway, Damacon can... Oh yeah, he would have been able to make it, damn it. That's really sad. We can move the army, I don't know, a couple steps up at the very least. I guess Gundula can go and get the anti-magic then. And we can continue on this path. I do like the fact that we have a freelancers guild, but we can also build one in the town, so no biggie. Any interesting heroes here? Just a Weisstein, that's not too interesting. So Weisstein actually comes with one Lizard Man, that's pretty interesting as well. The level 2 specialists, if you don't buy them, like if they're not the first hero, they do come with their low tier units. No, I mean they come with the non-tier 1 units. So, the Troglodyte usefulness is rapidly running out. So is this an ambush tile? This feels like a perfect ambush tile. It isn't. A bunch of vampires actually. If they have vampire lords and if they're like 26 and they have like a stack of 8, if they split in like 3 stacks, how would I beat that? This is like a fight for nothing basically. It's pretty sad. Ooh, and what's this? A gem pond, damn it. Well, ooh, that's an objective. So, unfortunately for the vampire lords, or fortunately for them, I've found a better objective to pursue, which is gonna be the treasure chest and the dwarven treasury. I think since we have 2 marketplaces, what we should be doing as well... Which resource do we have the most? I think like mercury and sulfur should be the ones we're selling first. Like, let's say 4 of those, and 1, 2, 3. And we can build a city hall to get our economy at least slightly going. Okay, then Lorelei levels up. She says leadership instead of the, you know, scouting, which I would have preferred scouting. We'll take the 3 goblins for her. Ooh, there is a dungeon down here. Hello. Is that my opponent? Does the dungeon guy actually... The dungeon guy still has only 1 town. They have Henrietta. Ooh. So. No random ambushes. That one is a bit too big. We'll take the gold, of course. And we'll continue on. Ooh, that's a good objective. War Machine, this would be AI's priority objective. War Machine Factory, they cannot resist themselves, but I will use all my human power to resist that. You know what, actually I think maybe we can make the main hero a bit faster, and we can also go closer to the columns. Ooh, there's something behind. I thought this is gonna like end. So actually, maybe I've put myself in a bit of a risk here. Anyway, we've got quite a bit of gold. We'd like a second city hall. We would need a blacksmith for that. And here is a good question, do we buy a second hero or not yet? I don't think a second hero should be something we buy just yet. And the day 7 is coming, so a mess hall would be much appreciated. For the additional, what is this, 8 goblins per week. Still quite a relevant unit for us. Alright, then... Damacon, you of course will have to deliver the army back to Gundula. Any war machines? I mean, if we get to the maybe first aid, and would I take that? Actually, with armor, first aid together synergizes on like an offense specialist. Units would be really hard to kill, and they would hit very hard as well. Anyway, we'll worry about that if that happens. In the meantime. These guys can't really cross the battlefield in 2 turns. This guy went... The guy from above went down, and the guy from the down there went above. I think they want me to spend my mana on the slow spell. I'm gonna put these here. Now they can... should have slowed him before. Still though. So move actually 1 hex forward. Defend. This guy would be able to reach if we've taken the retaliation, which we of course did do. And then actually, hold up. Can't morale, but... I think Bless here. I was thinking of Bless before. I think we actually have to take that retaliation. And then... do something like this. And then I don't think we need to take another retaliation. I think the goblins will just be strong enough. So, got rid of another stack that we were not really fond of using. The troglodytes. Damacon will be taking the gold mine. Bow, a golden bow. It's quite something. This is a small one. We could do this, but I think we have to take different creatures. Scholar, yellow. Ballistics. Technically, we do know Red has more towns than us, and we have 2 towns, and we know that Blue and probably Orange have 2 towns. So my guess would be 3, 2, 2. Like 6, 7 towns we can use this on, plus if we have to recapture our own towns, plus if there's a neutral towns, I am gonna take this one. And Mr. Battle Dwarf, we are actually gonna go for the thing. Funny, but we'll make... He resisted, damn it. I mean, I'm not sure why that shocked me so much. And actually, I think making like a little shield here. Okay, well, we can bless. No, so take the retaliation. Hope he does not morale in this very crucial turn. He did not morale in this very crucial turn. Then blessing up this guy. Boom. Actually, that was pretty funny. Battle Dwarf does something very expected, and my reaction was out of proportion. Anyway, I hope no random ambushes. I kind of want to do this right now because there's no... I mean, maybe there's a reason to go back for both of these objectives at the same time. Also, we would have to go back for the gem pond, and there's like a level 3 thing as well. I would like to get this thing going. So, Lorelei, as I said, would be an amazing scouting hero. We do also have a crag hack here. I'm thinking of a few things. One is building a castle and also cliff nest. If I get the cliff nest, I can get the crag hack to do these sea witches, and I can put these heroes in the boats. And that means no castle though. That means no city hall here though. There is a chest here, but it's gonna be like 1,000 gold. I'm not gonna do this objective. I would also need 1,000 for the shipyard. I don't want to cancel the shipyard plan. Would Lorelei actually be good? Like, if I don't buy a crag hack, would Lorelei be good enough? With the spell book. Does this have haste? It doesn't have haste. What if we do this, and a bird costs 700, so using my big brain, I can give her a speed 11 creature. She will restore her mana, then she must remember to buy a book. She can do this fight afterwards, and buy a ship, and go in that ship. And then maybe in the new week I can buy a hero who will take away the army from her, and she will just simply take the floatsomes. I do like the idea of that, actually. Oh yeah, Lorelei hasn't moved, everyone else has moved. And yeah, let's just finish the turn. No AI contact just yet. Anyway, Gundula is very happy to take that. Extra stat boost. The Mercury, and take the chest. It's 2,000 gold, so it was the most optimal one. Then Gundula can actually go and fight the mummy. With no mana, but I think we're gonna be fine. Our army's more like merged together now. These guys can't really morale, so this makes sense. Take away the retaliation. Speed 5, yeah, we can just wait a little bit. I feel like it's fine just attacking with the harpy. Damn it, well, we got cursed. This is the one with the retaliation taken, so I want to like attack him. Okay, maybe these 1 stacks can kind of make a blockage. Then, boom. Defend the shooter. Attack the one that has its retaliation taken away from it. Then, unfortunately this guy will be attacking us nothing we can do about that. Harpies with the curse are kind of useless though. Okay, damn it, I got cursed again. Got pepper shakered. And I think the big stack should be good enough to just finish them off. Okay, and archery. Archery is an interesting one because we're gonna have the golden bow, so doing more damage. Our specialty is offense. We're not gonna have a school of magic. We do need like earth magic, or at least water magic. And we do need like a mobility thing. I think I'm gonna skip that archery as much as it actually pains me to do so. Anyway, Gundula. There is something here, isn't there? I smell a random event there. Anyway, we did build the town hall here. Or was it the city hall? Oh no. A city is bigger than a town, I need to remember that. So, I have a choice. Do we go castle here in the main town, or do we go for a cliff nest here? A cliff nest here would get 6 burns. A castle would get us an additional like 1 bird, right? Plus all of these troops. I think unironically a cliff nest here, if we want to maximize the bird gain, which is something we do want to do, is better than here. What we can do is get the Hall of Valhalla. As I said, we will need the spellbook for Lorelei. Then we do this. We're gonna need to leave some money. We don't have a haste either. It's pretty sad. A stone skin though might be useful. You know what I think? Okay, how much do for the boat? We want to guarantee the boat. Sell the mercury. That's not like a relevant resource. Can sell the sulfur as well. I think we definitely want to get all of the burns. I think maybe 2 stacks. 1 stacks of the goblins, for sure. 2 stacks are gonna block better. Maybe 3 stacks. 2 stack of a bird is not too strong. Anyway, I think this would be fine. I think actually I want the bigger one to be the first one. Doesn't really matter too much anyway. We have an objective for sulfur. We have an objective for crystals. We are double stronghold, so I don't really want to sell my crystals, to be honest. So yeah, instead let's sell the sulfur, and let's sell maybe a couple gems. And a couple of mercuries more, so... This is either gonna be an amazing battle or a spectacular failure. And also... You know what, maybe... Hold up, Lorelei, how close are you to level up? You're pretty far for a level up, but I think if you do both of these fights, at the very least we can clear these dwarfs if we do spectacularly fail here. I think that is a thing we should be doing. Followers. Now this just became a whole lot more interesting. Okay, this fight is basically guaranteed now. The problem is... Oh, actually we have like really good morale. Let's put the big bird here, this bird here, and since the battle dwarfs are kind of slow and this is not their terrain, sea witches let us go. And yeah, they do say we're gonna be a problem stack. And they're shooting the... Okay, they're shooting the different birds, but they're shooting the one with the stone skin, okay. So morale, very good. Morale. What we wanted to morale is the birds. I think the 4 stack has to attack them, like these ones up here. Ooh. Maybe these ones want to shoot the dwarves. I don't really think they will. And okay, let's finish them off. And then stone skin this bird. We can get this one guaranteed. Maybe they go, yeah, they go and attack the 1 stacks. Damn it. Block these off. Block them off even harder. 35, 31. Come on, bird brain. We can do it. I know we can do it, bird brains. So just walked out. Okay, so the Battle Dwarf can just take the hit here. Actually, he can just finish off the bigger stack. And then... Okay, kind of what I was imagining would happen. Do this, and we can actually put Lorelei inside of the boat. Then, next turn we're gonna be super rich, and it looks like there is like... snow terrain here, very surprisingly. Well, anyway, we're gonna be filthy rich from the sea exploration, and we're also gonna be seeing quite far because of Lorelei's scouting. We can just give her a harpy next turn from a new hero we buy in the tavern. Unfortunately, didn't end up buying Crack Hack, but it's just how the game rolled. So, Harpy Hag week. Well, Lorelei is very happy about her victory last time. So now I have a question. What if Damacorn? This now is better. Gundula does this golden bow. We meet a famous archer and we take his golden bow. Thank you for that, Mr. Famous Archer. I still think, even though this is a small objective, you know, actually Damacorn is following us around, so we can move a bit further. And then give the army back. And then, what would we be doing with the Gundula? I think we would be restoring our mana and then going for these 4 fights. But like maybe in a different order than they're presented. If we can get the Thunderbirds, we can do the Elves and the Vampires, I'm pretty sure, very easily. Then probably do the Medusas to level up first and then do the Giga Dwarven Treasury. So in this town, what do we have? We have a Zubin and we have a Zip. Let's buy out Mr. Zubin. And let us give Lorelei her 1 Harpy Hag. Actually do it like this as well. Actually no, we can just do it with just that one Harpy Hag. So Mr. Zubin has artillery and has precision. A decent spell, but usually if you have like a haste, you prefer a haste. On air magics at least. You know what actually? Okay, Lorelei, you get that. Oh yeah, the dwarfs of course. I think Mr. Zubin will be taking that air magic. And I think maybe he would be the second guy exploring afterwards in the water. So, Lorelei is super duper happy to give us a chest. Do I go here? There is technically like a shipwreck. I could also deliver the ship here. So I think maybe I should go more aggressively out on the map first, you know? Like we loot the things that are contested. Oh, I do like test the AIs like giga chatting with the boat movement. Like we can spot Silverwing. Oh, this is Blue's town. Actually, I can see. Oh, and they got a level 6 creature on here, Lamau. Well, I got a level 5 one. So next turn we're gonna be getting 3 sea objectives. I see more sea objectives. Actually, even landing a boat here would be really good. I do think we need more heroes on the water. Maybe a Zip here. By the way, yeah, you can buy a boat by mousing over the shipyard. You don't need to actually have a hero there. I do like the idea of a Zip actually being in a boat. But can we upgrade things in both these towns? Do we need to is another question. Maybe we can just buy a Zip here. We could use the army, the halflings. Okay, hold up. 3 slots used, halflings, armadillos, 5 slots used. And then the birds, 6 slots used. So we would just take the engineers and we would go for the spell power and the learning stone. Oh, actually I do like that idea. So Zip is going to be bought here, plus the attack skill as well. I do think it's worth like equipping the second heroes for boating journeys with more spell power and knowledge if we can help that. as maybe like the, you know, enemies, the AIs don't usually have weak heroes, you know, in ships, but if they do, oh boy. Like a hero with 1 stacks and some good magic can take care of those. So Blue says, oh, you're boating, I can do that as well. Reports from the front lines have come back. What front lines? Where Lorelei is. Lord Elend flies the blue banner. Alright, we've seen him. Obviously from sitting on that iceberg he calls a home for too long. Lord Monsian carries the orange banner, proving he is not manly enough to become emperor. Is his banner orange because he couldn't find any yellow? Lord Renaine flies the red color, perhaps because of his bloodthirsty ways. Now there is a man I can respect, but the tactics of all 3 are sloppy and do not seem to know which way to send their troops. It shall be easy to trap them and take their castles. Well, there is also an orange flag, but... Okay, wait, hold up, how do you access that? Oh, when 2 heroes exchange? No. What other menu? Hold up. I want to be very cool and show you the yellow color. Okay, when 2 heroes exchange armies, this banner is not like your banner, it's like a flat yellow banner. I'll have the opportunity to show that off. I can find the yellow color in the game. I know what I'm doing. So, Lorelei is gonna be sailing, like really close to the coast, but then in the end, she is gonna be 1 tile away from that. They haven't gotten their workshop, they haven't gotten their gold mine, cider with like a single naga. Blue is like cooked, actually. It feels that way. Damacon will give Gundula the army. Gundula, of course, not fast enough to reach the town in a single turn. Still fine though. Damacon can explore for like a millisecond. We could also buy the war machines, but I don't think that's necessary per se. Then, of course, as I said, Ziph is gonna do that. Zubin is gonna take the air magic. And actually gonna maybe leave the bird. No, actually Zubin will take the birds up north. I have an idea. So, for the second town we would be upgrading the orcs, because we're actively using them. I think we should take all the burns to up north, and we should take all the orcs we can muster up north as well. And yeah, then we would be leaving Zubin with... I don't really want the rampart troops. I guess we would be also just leaving him with like a wolf raider or something silly like that. Oh, actually the goblins. You know what, we can upgrade all the goblins in the other town. Just buy like 2 of them. And get this crystal, that is a very good resource. So, I do love... an empty chest, damn it. I was gonna say I do love chests. I think Lorelei is kind of safe here, not just kind of safe. Oh, actually, no, yeah, she's safe because the building is there in the way. So she cannot be attacked. This is a funky look. The ship is hiding behind the building, the crypt. As much as I would like this to troll the AI by stealing their land, the chest, I think it would be too slow. And honestly, this is one of those maps where maybe water walking would be a pretty useful thing to have. Anyway, I do think that Gundula can sit indoors for like a turn. Damacon... Well, we'll think about that for a bit later. So Ziph. I guess let's take the sorcery because we've already had that, and Ziph. Actually, air magic for Ziph is also pretty insane. I'm gonna go here just to take the extra spells that we have here. So, and yeah, air magic, and then we can put Ziph in the boat. Zubin in the meantime is gonna take the goblins. Bless me, I guess. Artillery advances. Alright. We can deliver the army with Zubin. Damakon could also technically help with that. Damakon could just walk behind Ziph and take away the army that does not burns. So as for fast creatures, this is a speed 7 creature, this is a speed 7 creature, so it doesn't really make much of a difference what we use. Yeah, well, actually we're lacking ore, as interesting as that is. It doesn't really help us that we're lacking ore. And yeah, we will just chill here with the Gundula to restore our mana. Blue goes into a boat. Is this hero strong? With those automatons and the giant, and yeah, this hero is very strong. That's something I don't really like seeing anyway. Lorelei. I'm actually not going to be getting the chest on this turn. But yeah, actually we could land here and we could steal these two things in the same turn. Probably, and then make it back into the boat. On top of that, if we plan that very smartly. Ziph is gonna take the air magic. Ziph is unfortunately not gonna go into the boat on this turn. We can put Ziph on top of this objective though, so maybe to get even more spell power. We could like shoot the giant down with like a single lightning bolt. It'd be pretty crazy to do that. Anyway, because this man still reached the town in one single turn, he can. So he should be doing that. Okay, and then here you can have the birds, and you can have the goblins, and you can have the upgraded orcs. I know we're lacking ore, so upgrading more birds feels kind of like a waste, almost. Do we really need these harpy hags? Maybe it's time to freelance this the harpies away. Okay, so our little army would be fighting. Those would be really simple to do. Okay, I do think actually having like a giga bird stack in this very moment would be really good for us. I'm gonna take these just because they will get targeted, like they will actively be shot at. Something cheap we can build here for like 1,000. Just Freelancers Guild. Freelancers Guild is one of those things I don't know if having like them in the town is more like profitable than having them out the doors or not. This will also take the more hobgoblins. So is Damakon fast enough to... Yeah, he's fast enough to flag the mine. So we can go and we can fight those. Anyway, I think getting 2 stacks of birds in like key position, like 4, so like in the middle, something like this. Just so they split decently, so they can reach in a single turn. We will actually fight them. And we are victorious. So, how did the fight went? Okay, the fight went very simply. I think the bird just came in and like basically did that. Yep. Okay, then Damakon, you can collect the gem pawn for us. And you can make Gundula fast by taking everything that isn't a burn away from Gundula. That is brilliant. So now we actually have our gem pawn online. Then Zubin. Actually, this is like the preferable thing for the Freelancers Guild. I think we're gonna freelance the harpies away for some more, unironically. Feels like a pretty solid idea. We could also check... Ooh. Okay, I have a big brain idea of how to check things. Would require me to build a Freelancers Guild in my own town though. So, Lorelei... We can take this artifact, or we can scout one hex closer. We'll take the artifact. Helmet, which is a worse helmet than we already have on our main hero. So now Lorelei could just give us the boat. Actually, once we're done with this adventure, we can simply attack Blue. But then again, his town is like here, so maybe... Where did Blue go? I think they're still too close, so we would still be waiting with Ziph another turn. So, Damacon will be very, very happy to give us the bird. Okay. Wait, where is the yellow banner? Wait, how do you get the yellow banner? I'm having a brain fart moment, but trust me, I will remember how you do it. How do you do it? Well, I'll randomly stumble upon it. Trust me, I'm not a liar. I know what I'm talking about. Just a bit confused. So, fight these vampires and vampire lords. Simple victory. Third level spell. What can... You know what? I think we should already just go here. Destroy Undead, actually a pretty useful one. At that. Then, yeah, we want to take away the slower army. Away from Gundula. And we'll take this observatory just in case it gives me like even a single tile. It did not give me a single tile. Okay, then Zubin. So, what I can do is, so I can trade apparently 4 Wolf Raiders for a single piece of ore. Then I want to check what I can actually build in my towns before I commit to anything. And then let's say the second town build this. It should be the main town should be building that. I guess the second town will just build a freelancers guild, so we can do this. So this free only visiting hit, damn it. Well, we just wasted 1,000 gold and we didn't even get to know anything for that. So I can get 8 ore for these 24 harpy halves. I think I'm very happy. The price here is 1 to 4, 1 to 7, and 70, right? So we can check what the price is indoors as well. We freelanced away our harpies, so now we can actually build a castle. Stronghold, the economy town. And yeah, Ziph is... I do actually think we're just gonna take the spell power with Ziph. But not jumping in the boat just yet. As then, with a lightning bolt, yeah, we can just smash a giant. They do take that. Iona's army is actually relatively large. Okay, so, Gundula. This is a bit too far away, so we would have to spend 2 turns to go there, so maybe going for the Dwarven Treasury first is the play, and then Damacon can take the army away. So, here we need a good setup. The good setup would be something like 1, 2, actually this would be 3, this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these are just regular dwarfs. And okay. Actually, we should have done it the other way around. Well, still fine though, and then I think we will bless up the orcs as they can just kind of get those dwarves down in 2 shots in that case. Anyway, anyhow. Is there a reason to send him in? Then I think the damage range was like... Yeah. Don't want him accidentally killing like a goblin though. Then the big bird actually would not be surviving that, so maybe we'll just hit here, wait, hit, shoot, wait. Morale. Okay, thankfully he attacked the armadillo. And now from that we can get the offense. We can advance our ballistics. We can get rich. And we can get Damacon to take away the slower army. Gundula can go here. I think actually this would be just fine. But actually we could have deposited the army in the gold mine. That would have been a smart gameplay. I haven't seen their ship in a few turns. I think it's safe for Ziph to sail here and then snatch all these goodies. The question about the freelance is good. Okay, this one is like way worse price-wise. I think it's correlated to the amount of marketplaces you have. So, Behemoth Crag would be like an insanely good building. We would like to get these dwarfs though. I think sold for ore. As funny as it is. Well, let's build a capital here. If we can build the behemoths at the very least. And well, I guess Zubin can go and take that power level up. And then Lorelei actually has a choice. Do I think Gundula would be better off in a boat? We could just land Gundula and like get these small objectives. Like, are we giving a boat here? Or putting a boat here? We could also summon it later. I think it's good to have like a boat here. Yeah, sure thing. We'll just land. We can also give the helmet away to somebody else, like a Damacon. And boom. That is gonna be the end of the turn. Aha. They summon a boat, so they've landed somewhere. Ziph can try to avoid any confrontations for the time being, at the very least. And yeah, we can get, though all of these tiles are like safe or like next to water. And that is one thing you want to check, because you can be attacked. Okay, then I think Damacon should be able to give Lorelei. Well, she has a book and she was restoring mana, but I still think it's fine. Give everything over to Lorelei. Lorelei can then give everything over to Gundula. I do think, even though we have bird stacks, yeah, there's not gonna be enough stacks. So something like this, and actually, if they want to shoot, maybe they'll shoot the halflings. Actually, we would rather have a good morale in that fight. So the bottom left stack is gonna be the upgraded stack. I think the orcs being in like position 3 would be good. This one takes out. This one takes out the top stack. This one takes out the bottom stack, I guess. Actually, we want the bird to be like in the middle, so like, yeah, the far away positions, essentially. So, okay, even the AI understands what I wanted to do in that, and we did succeed there, so that's pretty good. Zubin gets that one spell power extra. Then I do actually like the idea, just going in a boat. I think the amount of birds that I have, plus the amount of like army, I think Iona is no threat. 15 defense. Does she have the? She must have the Sentinel's shield. But I'm an offense specialist, and I also have the bow. This somehow suddenly feels really risky, but at the same time, look, 16 burns. Actually, we would put the armadillos there. So. This guy would help me prevent the gap, but I don't really care about the halflings. Okay, a little bit of a YOLO, but I think it's gonna be worthwhile. I think Gundula is actually strong enough to shoo away this 15 defense Iona. Especially we have spells like Bless, we have the bow, That's gonna be like the most useful thing. So that's actually something like this is also pretty doable. Okay, then Lorelei has... You know, actually Lorelei is gonna take the helmet. I think she with the Destroy Undead can actually do that one objective, the ship in the water. Damacon has been here. Maybe she should have gotten the extra attack. Don't think it's gonna be that relevant. Well, yeah, that's technically better pathfinding. Anyway, Damacon, I think we can just sit him in this town, and he can be like the defender of the secondary town. Bookless Damacon. Okay, then day 7 we really want to build a Behemoth Crag and also maybe a Citadel. So if we buy a visiting hero, we can sell these dwarves, and no, but we don't have a freelancers guild here. So this 1, 2, 3, like 1, 2, and the big behemoth energy in the capital city. Then we have like one of each resource, right? Each resource mine. So like 1, 2, 3. The crystals, I mean, they also have the factory towns. Like, yeah, definitely we're gonna need those. I think let's just spend the resources which are less needed for the stronghold. We do need the gems for the upgraded building there, so Citadel for more birds, more orcs, more everything. And everything is just beautiful. Okay, I feel very confident in that. End of week 3. Iona says nope, I am out of here, so correct choice. Lorelei is gonna pick up the attack skill. I do want to check who do we have. Jabarkas with and also Mr. Ufretin. I think these men are gonna be sold. He doesn't realize it yet, but his boys are gonna be sold into the freelancers guild. Oh no. Okay, Ziph actually can do some God's work, scouting around these edges. And we can land here. There's even like a free town here. So maybe this is something a secondary hero can do. Like sending Lorelei here to fight harpies and to get more harpies. I do like the fact that we have a naturally, like a hero that feels like a natural second hero. She's like being, you know, story driven into being a second hero. Anyway, enough distractions. I think the crypt is visited. I don't have pathfinding, so I don't want to get bogged down by the snow. So instead I think Gundula is just going to be sailing away from the snow. Do we get the shipyard with another hero maybe? I think yeah, these guys are gonna be freelanced away. I think Ufretin is just gonna be like... Hold up. Give him... Okay, wait, that was the reverse of what I wanted to do. Give him 1, I'll leave him 1 Wolf Raider. Yeah, leave him like 1 Wolf Raider. Give him a book though, so he's not completely exposed. I do need some guy to scout for me. And since he can get into the boat in this immediate turn, he will be doing that, and then we will just scout. Maybe we'll scout down south here, leave some intrigue. I feel like Gundula is better going into the darkness. We're gonna have less things that can just like instantly kill our hero. Then maybe buying out Jabarkas here. Okay, Gundula will take 2 turns, right, to arrive here. The next turn we can buy Jabarkas and we can make him go halfway and then bring the army and then resupply Gundula. And that seems like a really good idea. Then we can go to Blue's main town. Ooh, Orange actually woke up. Does Orange have 2 towns now? Orange has 2 towns now. That is indeed something. Well, we all get there sometime. Nothing in this flotsam. Ring of Conjuring, interesting artifacts. We can land here. A little bit of 3. Ring of Oblivion. We saved him from the unforgiving ocean. Couldn't he just oblivion the ocean? Anyway, we have to check the ship size because I think it's doable with just these 5 spell power. Okay, then, as I said, Gundula would just be sailing closer. It doesn't look like they have too much. Then Ufretin. Ooh. Hello, I'm interested in seeing that. Some island, okay. Yeah. Okay, Ufretin. I feel like we're like on our small islands. Like every player has their own island is gonna be the theme of the game. Anyway, Saurug. Unupgraded works, upgraded works. Well, okay. We could also get Saurug to be going down. You know what? Yeah, Saurug. You are generating 1 gem per turn. So you are the biggest ogre specialist in the universe because of that. As you're the only stronghold hero who could generate enough to afford the upgrade for them. That is of course a joke. I mean, I think Saurug will be useful because we'll have a tower town. Do I want to get the Wolf Raiders? Although... And then also let's do this. Okay. I kind of want to have both of these upgraded as well in the main town. So one thing, well, these guys could have just exchanged armies, to be honest, but okay, let's. These dwarfs are doomed for the Freelancers Guild. They are my resources. They are my ore. And yeah, we will of course buy Jabarkas afterwards. Still need the castle here. We're in no real rush to get him though. Maybe we should be in a real rush. Well, at the very least. Now we can't even really make him fast, right? Make him slightly faster. It doesn't really do too much. Okay. Should look good. I was thinking of putting somebody in the boat as well. Well, okay. Jabarkas can just sit here, and then he'll deliver the army, and then maybe we'll put him in a boat. So he would appear in our tavern again with 2 stacks of orcs, because that is what we are using at the moment. Blue explores here. Actually, Blue has like a hero on the ship. It's the same Giga Chad Iona with 15 defense. I think Ufretin will. You think that will let me take the town? We're gonna try that. I mean, we'll get some scouting and we're gonna try to snatch the town since it's like for free. Maybe the older heroes are like somewhere here. I can take the town and then maybe build like a manticore lair or something and buy. Well, I bought the Jabarkas, so that's less relevant now. But like buy a hero and things would be good. So anyway, these dwarfs are selling for quite the price. We'll sell them a bit later. Actually, we need 1 for the time being, so... Alchemy, converting dwarfs into resources. I don't know why that's so funny. Anyway, the quantity of this shipwreck is... I can't tell what is the size of it. Oh, actually, hold up. I have an idea. How did I not think of that a little bit earlier? Okay, Mr. Jabarkas, we're just gonna give you... Okay, hold it. Leave all of the stuff. Well, actually, upgrade all of the stuff. So we can already merge it together so it's less confusing. Then... Boom. Okay, we can still make it there. That's very, very good. Boom. Actually, we can already take the artifacts away from Ziph. Right? Ziph will be able to do this and then move. 90 would remain. Okay. Stoic Watchman, alright. So, that actually worked like a charm. Thank you for the free artifact. And then we can return these 7 beautiful dudes to you. Jabarkas can now have these artifacts, which we can give over to the main hero. And yeah. Even defeat this Iona. Are you fast enough to do? Yeah, you're way really fast. So, Ziph did amazing, actually. I kind of like the idea of landing a hero here as well, applying pressure to the other player. Lorelei just kind of chilling here, slow walking. Oh yeah, we wanted her to have the Destroy Undead. And what do we need now? Do we want the 3 behemoths? Are they a valid stack to have? Okay, you know what? We will need this for a castle. We could also sell some dwarves for gold. What is this man? So, I do want to sell like 10 of them. Okay, maybe. Okay, wait, mental mats. This would leave 14. This would leave 11. There's no way I can like make a good number out of them. Can I? Not with these prices. Well, whatever the case. And then we would need like a few more ore. Maybe we'll just convert. Ore has been like a problem for us. Actually, if we want to ship, we will need to do this and this. Alchemy, converting dwarfs into other sources. I don't know why, but that's so funny to me. So, Saurug could actually get the air magic as well. And we can go like into a journey of visiting everything with Saurug. Jabarkas. Yeah, I don't think 1 behemoth is worth it. Well, we would rather just have this as a stack. And Jabarkas himself would maybe take like some wolf raiders. Actually, wait. Like maybe just 1. Okay. Deliver everything to the main hero. Boom, boom, boom. What a good army rally. Spells do things longer. Stoic Watchman doesn't do anything for us. If I go to Eagle Eye, actually, we would have 2 Eagle Eye artifacts, so that would be pretty good. And I don't think they would be... Corpses are recoverable. Death spells maybe. Repair and vampirism does not bring back dead units. I think actually this is like a big benefit to us at the moment. Usually it can be a minus as well, but not this time. Then Jabarkas is just gonna end the turn in the town. He would like to buy a book, and then we would like to put him in a ship. And YOLO. 40, okay. 93.66. Fortunately, this doesn't make us faster. We can either fight or we can land in this turn. I think we have to fight. The enemy has fled. Well, slow their magi down so our orcs could move. before they can shoot. Went for the halfling, or yeah, went for the halfling. Interesting choice. Do you think that is an interesting choice? So, 15 defense though, actually, unironically. Quite the thing. Shield on the bird, bless on somebody. I mean, technically the archers are how we are gaining value. Maybe... shield here. I mean, okay, I have two things I can do. I can attack the genie, and then because I put the goblin in his range, or I could shield up my goblin and fly the bird back. I think I'm actually gonna do that. He does that, so he gets the like first hit there, which is not too good. The Naga moves after. That guy, I mean, 20. I mean, this is his glass cannon. I think that would be something that we hit, and unironically, well, maybe actually dealing with the ranged unit would be quite good. Can we block the Nagas somehow? Well, I guess with the one stack we could do it. Let's attack his genie. Then I don't want my orc being hit. And also slow those down a little bit. Okay. They're still slowed down. 1 to 2. Well, we kind of have to start dealing with them because they will attack with no retaliation. That's going to be very annoying to deal with. So then, I do like the fact that their spells expired. Nice 2 spell power. Lemao. I think the wise choice is blessing this guy, so attacking the gargoyle here. And like hunkering down, essentially. Ooh, he's hella fast. I don't want that, but I can't really prevent that anymore. Well... I guess we can prevent it next turn by casting slow on him. Yeah, get the Nagas down. And then, yeah, fool gets slowed, so we can actually shoot you. This would be -3. Boom. They pasted him up again. Oh, he did actually hit my bird. That is pretty bad. Oh, should have shielded him beforehand. Anyway. The AI was left with 66 orcs. I have a feeling that's just gonna be the way that the battle ends up being. So, unironically, maybe buffing my orc at this moment would be quite a good idea. But actually, we can get another turn if we don't hit with the home goblin. We get like another turn where we can just shoot. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. So we get another turn, we can shoot, and then I think they would attack my guy here. Then I almost think that it's better to brawl a bit with Orc, even though he doesn't have, well, yeah, okay, we get to save the burns. So that was actually a huge battle. We could get our second school of magic, water magic. We have bless that are summoning, like both summoning is good. There are high level mage guilds, so we can get maybe prayer I will take that. I will take the ballistics, will opt out not to get the fire magic. Quite a big battle. I think his town is like now accessible, essentially. Maybe we'll do something like this just so we have some stacks. We'll sail a bit and then we can land. Okay, a very huge battle. I am happy of the result. Basically, I think that is gonna be blue eliminated. Ooh, okay, Orange says hello. His army is decent but not too big. And okay, here, well, Ufretin was ambitious. I do like the fact that he was ambitious. That is another hero though. You think blue would attack me first and then land? I think they even see that. So Eovacius, that. Let's check if this 3 is for free. It's not for free. And well, Ufretin, maybe there's like a big blockage here and they have to go around. You know what? Well, this maybe allows me to escape. You know what? Ufretin will just try to be annoying. If we can do that, that would be amazing. Then can Ziph be annoying? Ziph can be very annoying, but then again we will be blocking that landing path for the future heroes. But I do think Ziph can be annoying at the moment, so Lamau, got him. Lorelei gets to destroy undead. Oh wait, she's too stupid to learn that, damn it. You don't have wisdom, Lorelei. Then Zuben have anything interesting? No. I guess we can just get the Wolf Raiders. It's not day 7 yet, so I mean, this man, he's basically visited everything besides the shrine, and he's also not like, I guess he can take the anti-magic, maybe it will be useful. Alright, I guess he will be the army mule. He'll be trying to mule the army back to this town. Saurug is kind of in the halfway, so just in case we can merge those together. Is it a good idea to buy a hero there? Or not? Well, I got an idea, maybe to buy Jabarkas and reinforce the Gundula that way. Well, actually I do enjoy that idea. This. Then I guess we would just leave those as 1 stacks for him. Having no book though. Well, I guess he can just be a scout hero with a single hobgoblin. It's not a glorious destiny, but it is his destiny. Thank you, Jabarkas, for giving us these hobgoblins in a time where we need supplementary stacks on our main hero. Okay, then what we can do is we can land here. We can kind of scout a tiny bit more. These favorable winds are actually great, but I do think we have to land to attack the main town. And yeah, Jabarkas can simply... Maybe Jabarkas can be the guy who loots the entire biome while they're not looking. They do have 2 towns, I have to also remember that. So let's see... Oh yeah, that's not gonna be... They haven't lost their town yet. Yeah, well... Ooh, money. In just 2 days, you have lost your 2 brothers and your wife's brother. Lord Red Aine and Lord Monsian were both caught by a Lord Elend, tortured, dismembered, and delivered to your castle. You resolve to avenge their deaths by tearing your enemies limb from limb and sacrifice their remains to the god of war. Kratos, don't bring him into this. You humbly pray for good fortune, and the god smiles upon you, for you receive a gift. By who? Does it just fall from the sky? I'm a bit confused from this lore, but money is money, and I will take money. I mean, not like I can refuse it, you know? Orange has decided that... I must die. Okay. Unironically, I do think Zubin is going to be a good defender of the town because he has artillery, and yeah, that is going to be a good thing. I do think I need to defend my town, and I do think the Damacon bro can supply us with more wolf raiders and actually go back into the city. Very, very good. Ziph. If I'm smart with using magic arrows and actually, hold up, 140 some, oh actually it's better to use these, so 2 lightning bolts and a bunch of those. 1 stack or a bigger stack is my question though. I think maybe I'll opt for both at the same time. Hold up. Damn it. Could have gotten more troops. Well, we are scouting around a little bit, 100 something would remain, so I think it's time. I think we will opt for that, but though, first things first, I think we have enough movement, because this is like roaded. Yeah, this is like roaded, and then probably the windmill has been taken, but like we're gonna be restoring our mana, so I don't really care too much about that. Would have been nice to get like maybe the ore pit as well. Nah, that would be, that's a bit too greedy, so... nice little trick is here, have some, unless they shoot the, okay, you know, we can be safe in both ways. No, actually there's 3 towers. I think they're gonna shoot the goblins unironically. So we want the 1 stacks to be like hobgoblins, right? Oh gods, please let me be right. Okay, yeah. What happens here is the tower... Specifically these, not this guy, but these 3 stacks are what you wanted to shoot. Okay. Yeah, the towers really like to shoot if they can eliminate the full stack, and if you have 3 slots, the towers will be like, oh, I can eliminate the full stack, we should shoot the 1 stack. This feels like a good build, even though technically my main town is under attack. What spells do you have? Fool? Kind of the same thing. Well, they got the spell, so that's something new. So spellbook is slowly, very slowly, becoming decent. Yeah, I think this man would be able to defend. So yeah, Zubin, he doesn't have to pick up anything else, he just has to get all the wolf raiders together. If we only had some 1 stacks on Ufretin, maybe he can do something here. I can give him a boat, maybe he can be a menace to society and attack somebody else. Look man, Ufretin is not a threat to you. Let's steal your troglodytes, no damn it. Well, Ufretin gets some scouting in, that's pretty good. Saurug can get the extra spell power. And then... Saurug is actually smart enough to learn, like destroy undead. I like run away with Saurug in that case. Jabarkas, I mean yeah, Jabarkas could be the hero who just like takes the ore pit, for example. Where are we going on the Blue Aine? I think we have to go to the other side. And this looks like a kind of like a circle, so we would have to send the hero here. Somebody else. I think we can probably take the... Yeah, if I give away a boat to Eovacius, it's probably better to just have Jabarkas loot this. Ziph has an interesting battle, which I did delay a little bit, so mathematically speaking... $5.14... Yeah, we can just do that. Okay, very good. Knowledge. That's the wisdom. Ziph can take this town. Ziph can restore the mana. Ziph has actually done us a great service for Orange is lacking a town now. Okay, 4 towns. Is that more than Red? Yeah, Red only has 3 towns. We can see their best creature. Everyone has a tier 7 creature except me. I have the bird. Kingdom army strength. I am in the last place, but Blue has more than me. What? I don't think that's accurate. I think we'll just smash through him. And then Mr. Zubin, we have a choice what to do with you actually. Upgrade the Wolf Raiders or get like a behemoth stack. Now that we have a bunch of towns actually, you know what, I think the upgrade here is kind of like really good. Do we want to buy out more stuff? With me being the guy who's piloting the archer towers, I guess I'm shooting down the beholders and the harpies and the scorpicors. I think that should be fine, right? And we also have 4 towns, so maybe... Hold up. 53, these cost 140. I think we can get like a solid 100 of them. I do have towns with mage guilds now, and actually, you know what, maybe before I head out I want to build like a level 2 mage guild in this town. So I do want to leave resources for that. Gonna be lacking a little bit of wood, but I think it's gonna be like fine. I think not losing my main town, especially since it has the capital, would be really good. So actually maybe, yeah, I do like that idea more. Just have the behemoths, so just in case the week rolls over, they don't have like super strong creatures anymore. I think we have to put the behemoth up here as well. So, and yeah, we can even make the hero a little bit faster because that's the only stack. So everyone is super duper happy at what happened here. The Purple Kingdom is flourishing. Damn it, Ufretin, what have you done? Well, screw you, peasants, fool. He resurrected them. Not on my watch. I can do that again, watch. And then I have to like die so he cannot resurrect them again. So maybe the troglodyte is the destiny, okay. Yeah, and he lost all of them actually. And the town gets sieged, but does it really? Okay, well these can't really go in a single turn. I do think these at the moment are the most dangerous ones. Stone skinning 3 spell power is interesting as well. So we can kind of block them off from like a Scorpicor attack, right? I could also go outdoors. The only thing faster than my doggos is the Harpy Hag. I can set up for some shenanigans. I do think he's gonna get blasted a bit, so... Oh wait, I kind of misplaced them, damn it. Now I would have to go outdoors, and also they took away multiple stacks, so... Yeah, he's being blasted, but I kind of don't want to react to that. Then... I do want to hit this guy, right? I would be hitting him. I want their Manticore to be flying in and hitting my Wolf Raider stack here. Alright? They hit them like this. Not good, because we're losing the behemoths, but... Okay, now we can have like a really good hit. I almost feel like just attacking the Minotaurs, shielding up, attacking the Minotaurs, and attacking the Beholders. The Stronghold way, we go outdoors and we can just like smash everything. Then, actually if I'm attacking them, maybe, I want to get the Medusas down. Not technically the Harpy Axle, but no, the Medusas will be shooting us. Cursed, that's not good. The Behemoth will also be hitting something, I think maybe this guy. So, 6. Damn it, the curse actually... The curse actually makes my plan like way worse. Like, okay, he has 0 attack. I almost want to go back indoors in that case. I did take retaliation away, so we can hit here with the Behemoth. Okay, then... What needs to happen is these guys are dealing damage, these guys are dealing damage. And, ooh, we can kind of cut these in half, but also they can't really attack this turn. But no, we have to attack the unit, which we cannot deal damage back to. 22, damn, that curse is actually really relevant. So these don't have a shot. I don't need to finish that guy off as well, so... Okay, shoot him, shoot him. Shoot him, the Wolf Raider is faster. Oof. Okay, being broken down is very bad. Okay, we'll be smart, we'll wait for hits. Then we'll take out the Minotaur. Damn it, actually not gonna be enough. So the Harpy Hag has to go. The Beholders actually was doing a lot of damage. So I need to like survive this. Defense, well, we'll try. Damn it. Actually, he took my main town. What a Giga Chad. Well, I took his secondary town. Doesn't really... doesn't make us equal, though. It doesn't even have a city hall here. Okay, so... probably the most guaranteed turn is Jabarkas just taking the ore pits, and then... If I had the units that can move through snow, I would send Jabarkas on an adventure. Technically, I could just jump back into a boat. This is day 6, this is day 7, and then day 1. Oh, actually. Take my town back and defeat this guy. Then blue is kind of left here. It's not ideal. You know what? We can make it ideal, though. Knowledge. Here. Have these. I do hope Gundula is fast enough in the boat, yeah, to do this, so that feels really good. Jabarkas is gonna be restoring his mana. And then later he can check what is in that shrine. We could technically recapture the town for the turn with Saurug. Also, Lorelei is very close to doing that. I would rather sacrifice a Lorelei, to be honest. Kind of would like to keep Saurug alive, as Saurug actually can learn these other spells. Guess we'll restore the mana of Saurug. Lorelei is now put in place here where she can reach the town. And Ziph. This town is kind of sad. This town is also kind of sad. I mean, technically the best play would be to build a city hall, right? Day 6, I mean, can't build the Chapel of Stilled Voices. The Portal of Summoning would give me some creatures to play with. Could maybe get like a second hero, but I feel like a new week's hero would just be better here. A citadel here would also be kind of good. I do need to scout here. You know what? This, what do we get? We have 15. 15 is a good amount. Sandro with his necromancy, sure thing. We do want a hero who can scout things out. This has been taken for some time. Pyramid, hello. You have high tier spells now. Or do you have access to high tier spells, I guess? And yeah, all the other towns are pretty sad because we can't really build anything here. Still a fine turn. I think Saurug could maybe push. I mean, maybe we just take the New Week's army, land here, defend this, and Orange is being vanquished. We can ignore Blue for a little bit. They could also go on a ship and just attack the other guy. That could also happen. I think I'm kind of fine with this. Ooh. Now Blue says, hold up a minute. What do you have? You have a bunch of annoying stuff and yeah. Shame, but I do feel like reclaiming my homeland is gonna be up on the table. Well, like creatures closer, have them. Okay, hold up. Can't really move outside of the town here with the Jabarkas. It's pretty sad. What can Sandro do? Well, try to lure him in like a bad direction, I suppose. City Hall here for the extra income, and yeah, really can't really build anything anywhere. That is pretty sad. Losing a capital does take a big toll on your income, and actually I won't even get it back. What I can do though is flag the shipyard and go back, so just in case I need to emergency ship for a summoning boat. Yeah, it's still worthwhile to do that. Ooh, a factory town. I kind of didn't even notice that. They went for the shipyard, hey? Okay, Orange. Month of the Spider. So we can buy a Crank Hack, we can buy a Tamika. What we will buy though is some units, I suppose. These units we can give over to Lorelei. Lorelei can ferry them over to our main hero. Gundula can go here. Gundula can take the army. That is extra. So thank you for the bird, thank you for those guys, thank you for those guys. I would like the Wolf Raiders, but I don't think they will be just that relevant at the moment. I do think actually having maybe 2 stacks of like birds. So the bird one hits and the bird like takes the retaliation. Kind of a weird thing to do, but oh hey Novasol. I'm working as a waiter and I'm squashing flies at the moment. You are the survivor. Now I have something to watch. A survivor. Stranded on an island. Just Gundula and 2 towns. Doesn't sound like too interesting of a series. Ooh, my coffee was too strong, so I'm drinking tea anyway. Battlement. We should Cragmore. Would be iconic to buy Crag in that town, named Cragmore anyway. I think we should just tell Jaegar. My bird? That's... what? No, damn it, I apparently manipulated the AI behavior a bit too much. And it went places that I was not prepared for. So, the gate is open. I would like them to actually go outdoors. I like the fact that they bought out the... damn it. 2 units here. Okay, you know what? We would just be waiting, right? I think magic arrowing twice on this guy, just to eliminate the stack, is like a good idea. And yeah, we do have access to straight arrows. Actually, let's do that. Let's just shoot the beholder. And now, you damn it, you cannot go outdoors. That was kind of one thing I was hoping for. At least going my way in the battle. They didn't do that. Well, we can attack 10. Why? What? Why was the last one on the real stack? Is the 7th stack of the goblin like just magically good? Oh hey, Alkin boss. Are you seeing what these towers are doing to my mentality? Shoot the Wolf Raider. Actually, we hit both of those. Amazing. So, I think magic arrowing is like a. I mean, sure thing. Let's do this. Do this. Wasn't good enough. Damn it. I'm kind of fine with him going outdoors. I'm also fine with him having like a 1 stack. I mean, look. Okay, they shoot to the big stack. Then, let's see, these guys. And Mr. Cyclops. You boots of speed, hideous mask. Okay, thank you for these amazing items. Mysticism, because there's so many towns, I don't think is going to be relevant. Then we can also take this away from Lorelei, and I think... Oh, actually, thank you for giving me my 1 attack that I never took. Lorelei can now capture the sawmill, and all is good in the kingdom. Saurug, what can you do? Well, apparently not much, because you can kind of go over there. I would actually rather have 1 hero who's like just between the 2 towns. Or maybe Saurug can be the defender of this town afterwards. Oh yeah, actually we haven't visited all of these objects, so what am I talking about? Gundula has 2 options. One is the shipping option. We go back... Oh, actually then we can have like a fast hero. I don't think Theodorus would do anything to us. And then actually we can take the birds away as well. Lorelei would help us here. We would yeah, take the army and simply... I like that a lot actually. Yeah, just jump in and reinforce the hero on the next turn. That's very good. And then we have a couple problems here. One is the fact that they have an Arlach going for this town. Well, technically Ziph can like escape, and also we have to buy an army here. I can't really buy a citadel here, which is a shame. I can, however, try to escape that man. Okay, so I'm considering buying, selling some resources and buying like a Tamika here. I feel like that would be a bit of an unorthodox gameplay, but it would be pretty strong, right? As in, yeah, 2 spell power, she would also have 2 knowledge. And then Mr. Jabarkas. We can just buy him 1 stone gargoyle. So now suddenly he can move on the snow very nicely. Shield, we already have that. Imp Cache has been deserted for some time. I guess we can go for this first or go for this first. I guess we'll go for the 1,000 gold first. Actually, maybe getting like a Magi wouldn't be too bad as well, so we can cast a little bit more. So like a single Magi. And then something for stacks. I mean... Santa's little helper, sure thing. Well, looks funny, but at least we have these stacks secured. Do I think she's gonna be moving? Too much though. I think it's gonna be fine. Okay, wait. Give me that back. I think that's fine. Yeah, that is fine. Okay, that's good that that was fine. Synca will probably be attacking me, and in that case also Ziph will be like zipping it out of here. Oh. Alrighty. 9,000 income. That's why we're always short for the capital, damn it. Synca says we can take the town, but can you now? You fool. You flew into my landmine. Wanna deal with these, because they're very nasty. Can I actually maybe let's body block for the skeleton? Or for like the Walking Dead. Oop. Oh, so much for that plan. Let's also help Mr. Mage. At the same time trying to block for two different creatures, we just want the towers to be doing as much as they can. Well, Mr. Giant. Did they just lose one giant? Yeah, one landmine is enough for one giant. Oh, actually, we can kind of probably assassinate the genie. So that's not going to be a problem anymore. Then... This guy's also pretty fast. Maybe we can, like, lure him. Okay, well, that Nug is basically dealt with. Didn't like that guy, apparently. Okay. Okay. It's dealt with. I want to position them in a way where landmines are kind of relevant still. Okay, we've used all our mana up. You think I can fool him somehow into stepping in one landmine? Well, we can try to at least separate the units. Okay. Tamika defends against Synca. We get an Ogre Shield for our troubles. Sure, we'll advance the offense. Learning for a hero who sits in a town. Earth Magic, thank you for that. They send a new contender, but this time we will be able to use another army. Alrighty then. Probably let's start with the most boring turns. Jabarkas can just take like advanced offense. Get 1,000 gold for his troubles. For the whole kingdom. This is a fully fledged army, so we will need a fully fledged army to defend that as well. Saurug can grab these things for us and actually try and go into the town. Do I want to build a citadel for them? This is my question, and I think no is going to be my answer. I like the fact the side landed here, so they will be fighting each other a little bit. Do I care enough for this town to like deal some damage to them by just like buying out the troops and like defending? Don't think a hero can defend. This kind of feels like helping them a little bit, but at the same time I could use their little army there. Well, I guess we'll leave this as a question mark. I guess Sandro can have an exciting turn where he loots an already looted Warrior's Tomb. We did expect that, but somehow we were still disappointed. Then Lorelei can deliver the army to Gundula. We can reflag that little thing. So, have to merge the army in a way that makes sense that I can also defend this. Unironically, maybe the Cyclopes for... I've started calling them Cyclopes because the Alex the Magician pronounces them like that. It's crazy, actually. So, these stacks. This is relatively cheap to upgrade. Maybe I just roll around like... Look. We're gonna have another stack, are we not? Yeah, we're gonna have another stack. But in that case, maybe it's better to just have like... You know what, let's do it like that. So, I have a convoluted idea in my mind. And that idea is... So, these 3 stacks will be shot by the towers, and then we'll just have these. We just bought 3, so we'll use all 3 of them. Lorelei is a bit too slow to reflag that, which is a shame. Gundula now has a destiny to follow. Do we go and attack a town? Do we go and defend the town? I don't think we'll beat an Arlach. I do think we can maybe surprise land somebody. Some fool is not expecting this, are they now? Okay, so golems are plenty here. Do have a shield, so maybe like having just these guys being part of a wall, blocking everything. A single Naga is also pretty tanky. I mean... A single unit, even if it's not... He can fly, he'll be good. Like, trust. I know what I'm doing in this defense. And also, give me back my sawmill. This is my town now. And yeah, we're just happy to... We want the faster unit to be up there. Something like this and everything will be fine. So, yeah, I would rather actually have Gundula sailing than we can land. Like maybe on the rally flag. Maybe just, landing here and then unifying this army and building like master genies. This also sounds pretty good. Like just eliminating blue. Rally flag here, magic wall there. I would like them to lose this army because then it's easier to take their town though. So actually let's sail first and then let's see if we land maybe on red. Instead, Ziph here. Ziph can be annoying, so we'll just kind of like keep her on the boat. And I think that is the best preparation I could have done, and we are ready to pass the turn. And yes, they are attacking, but it's a glorious victory. Even the AI understands this simple fact. Maybe we should take this result as it looks like basically everything died. This is going to be problematic to deal with, isn't he? This guy, really, he's the top priority. Oh. Only exploded one. I do think it's worthwhile brawling him a little bit. The towers will shoot that, of course. Okay, then this man will step on a few landmines. The genie will be flying in and out. Okay, they kind of did some work for me there. I kind of just want the Magi also to survive, just so we have another stack. You think this guy will? Yeah, he will. He did that. Okay, that's pretty good. You stepped on a landmine, fool. Then I kind of feel like just shooting him a little bit. You know what? Actually, go attack my genie. He did. He did do that. You foolish Neela. I have baited you into the landmines. Tamika is setting out to be like an amazing... Oh yeah, she's also generating skeletons for these battles. Sharpening Wisdom. She has the main hero potential, but we already have a main hero. It's a Gundula. So sad that I had to give that town away for free, but that is life sometimes. I think I can and I should probably take away the... like a couple stacks of those. Yeah, Orange is just kind of chilling. I like the fact that Sandro is here and he's annoying. And the other players. Almost grab this, but no, let's not. Let's just kind of chill here. Where we can reach their town in a single turn. Then, Jabarkas has probably the most boring turn. What is this? Pathfinding. Logistics. Oh, actually, this is a witch hut I would want to visit. And this is a witch hut I do even want to take on my Jabarkas currently. The gremlins are interesting. We'll take them on the way back, though. Then, actually, logistics on Gundula is a skill I can try to get. So here we have a Morton. I think it makes sense to like attack Blue and just eliminate a full player, you know? So maybe doing that first is like gonna be the bigger game, a bigger brain gameplay. Do like the fact that we have a wisdom or what is it called, logistics available to us. Do think actually landing Ziph here to take the sawmill will be good because I think Tamika will not be defending the town. I think Tamika will be giving us the genies who are masters of their craft. Also gonna be getting a few magi. Also gonna be getting... Might as well just take one if we are actually taking them. Actually, maybe we're fast enough to just do this in this very same turn. We are. I do think... Oh, actually, you can take that. And you can take that. I guess that is the way they had 15 defense. So still a pretty insane stats. We can take these bros away. This guy is just gonna be shot at by the tower. Well, maybe actually... Yeah, actually, he'll be shot by the tower. But wait, we wanted to make the hero fast before we do anything extreme, so that's... Whoops. That's that. And pull her back just in case she does get attacked instead. Alrighty. That is where we land with our towns at the moment. I guess technically Saurug can also help us with doing this. And I guess it's time for Lorelei also to be in a boat. Right. Probably right. It's probably also time to finally build this second castle and rebuild the capital and do all these fantastic things like building a mage guild. But we've been under pressure by the other players. Like this guy, he's going in a boat. Also, I've been pressuring the other players. Okay, Eovacius is not that big of a threat. And maybe Lorelei. She could have some use for us after all. So, do this. Grab the big helmet. Well, big helmet. Grab the helmet. It's not a big one, but it is a helmet. We can even actually make her a little bit faster. Just in case it's needed. Maybe we'll need to go back and defend this. So, Gundula can take the rally flag. don't really need to do anything else there. Sandrobe still being annoying to them. Maybe Sandro could even retake that town. Anyway, Shipyard here. Aine. I mean, Ziph could be going and exploring what is happening over at Red's zone. Maybe I'll even give him a conveniently placed ship which he can steal and go to the other players for me. Some sulfur, which was just standing there. Sandro can kind of just be AFK at the moment, and I feel like here, as I said, the Gundula is like ready to go on and attack them. So I really hope the Cyclops don't get focused down. But what are the chances of that anyway? We are very much so ready to... Hey Blue, where is your town? Level 5 spell. I mean, we have Wisdom, and we have the ranged units to take it. So actually do it like that. Foolish guardians. Oh yeah, this bird has been prayered. And of course, we do get the straight arrows. I do need to check the damage range for the bird. 7 to 10, I think that's just really good. Don't want to be in the hit radius for this one. Maybe let's... Ooh, bless the orcs, that's very, very good. With multiple stacks already, then boom. It's kind of weird seeing the corpse disappear, but that is the Ring of Oblivion. Expert Armor, a sacrifice is kind of the one spell that I didn't really care about. And you fool, your town manufactory next to the Golem Factory will soon be mine. And yeah, so the bird wants to fly in. I think stack number to like 3 is really good. For that purpose, actually, we want the buffing to commence. Astral. Aha, and that's what they're shooting. Then, boom, boom. Actually, we've already unlocked the gate for ourselves. Can eliminate a stack of his. The slowest is cast. Well, we can eliminate all of these. Thinking of how to eliminate, like, maximally many of their stacks. I don't think it was possible to eliminate all of them. Still though, who are they gonna shoot? They're gonna shoot the orc. And actually ballistics being an amazing skill. So here, Wall of Knowledge, much needed, much appreciated. And we have their little biome, and actually we could summon a boat and go for this town, Burton, out in the nowhere. Tamika, actually, interestingly enough. Well, Ziph is kind of here, but I guess Tamika could also be here. Like grabbing the floatsome, for example, and grabbing this. Then we can land her here and we can grab the mines. We can actually put her on a trading post. I think Blue's biome now should be mine. I could just also get like a Zillair with a single genie running around. Or even a single gargoyle running around and taking things. Does this town have something upgraded? Yeah, no, not really. Sandro chilling, Lorelei chilling. You know what? Wait, actually, do they have a capital here? They do have a capital here. Okay, so we're rich, so in that case I am actually going to buy a Zelair. I am going to... Can I deliver something worthwhile here? You know what? Maybe. Okay, the towers are definitely want to shoot these. The towers might. Nah, we don't have too many of them, so don't have enough of them rather. Okay, boom. 9. And I think we would be able to just reach. Yeah, we would be able to reach. We can also take the crystal cavern afterwards. So I would be missing out on the logistics here. I think I do need to send like a second hero who can take the gold mine here if nothing else, plus the sulfur dune. And we have Blue's Island to ourselves. And yeah. Blue will very soon be disappearing. Maybe Blue can weaken this town enough that Sandro can sneak in and swoop the town away. Blue has been vanquished. Okay, that's the first part of that happened. Blue did attack that town. Some units left. So, Zako HC. Somebody's spamming 100 points in the chat. What's happening there? Hey, have you changed settings in the HD launcher? There is a noticeable UI lag in this and a JIT game. Previous streams look fine. Really? That is pretty sad. The only thing I'm playing on like windowed mode, because if you're playing without windowed mode, on the newest, like after the update that was like 2 months ago, it would create like a black void if I click outside of the game. But now if I click outside of the game, the only thing that happens is the music mutes and the animations stop playing. Novus also said, remember this map, Red is computer only and starts with more towns, I think. Yeah, that I kind of figured that out looking at the tavern, so I hope that didn't sound rude. I was able to use my deduction skills to figure that out. Thank you very much, Novasol. What an amazing voice I did for that as well. So, yeah, we can give that. We could also not summon a boat and we can just like maybe put Tamika's, but nah. Okay, so some free resources, we will have to take those. I think we can land the boat here though, because it's like otherwise super out of the way. Maybe actually, you know what, I do want to go for this artifact, so maybe Tamika can land here. This is 1 turn. Boom, boom, 2 turns, 3 turns for the artifact. Okay, then Jabarkas is sad because the crypt says so. This is an army. No, what have you done? Damn it. Game, you've once again made one of them super overpowered. Okay, maybe Ziph would be able to land on this town and beat them up, you know? Yeah, sure thing. Okay, then Sandro would be... yeah, actually not doing too much. Just like they have other heroes there. You know what, I do think that Sandro just stealing this crystal cavern is like a very good use case for him. So Master Gremlins, and I guess that would be just it. That's the only thing I would be taking from here. I could get level 2 spells. We don't even have a lightning bolt. Honestly, with 80 mana, we should have a lightning bolt. I demand a lightning bolt. Lightning bolt has appeared under my request. I am very happy for that. So, we can do this. Zelair can give us the unit that the AI will enjoy shooting. Yeah, the AI has given us the... Just as Zillara has given us unit, the AI will enjoy shooting indeed. We don't really need... Well, we can go ahead and maybe go for this gem pond actually with Gundula, because I think the ship would spawn close enough here, right? Ah, summon boat and it worked. Whose boat did we steal? Who is now boatless? I think somewhere here. Well, kind of decent. And of course, last but not least, 100%. Well, now we have to choose Lorelei or Saurug. Saurug could just sit in the town. Lorelei actually has scouting, has leadership, very thematic for the stronghold town. I think we can use all of these with a really good haste. Yeah, like orcs, haste these up, get like 2 behemoths in their face. And then I don't see a reason why not to have like 4 of these in 1 stacks. Okay, boom. Anything interesting we can build in these towns, like a ballista yard. I would like to play with the war machines, but like I didn't have the wood for a very long time. Needed to do that. I mean, technically, if we have more resources, does it really give us anything to have a bigger stack? I guess we can upgrade this. After that, I feel like maybe Lorelei could just still take the army and land over here to Arlach. And yeah, Eovacius, you fool! Have you come to give me some artifacts? I guess I'm the fool, I don't really have many spells. Unironically, maybe just stone skin. Chain lightning. That's a spell for sure. Do not stone me, do not stone me. Okay, thank you. They heeded my warning and did not stone me. That's very good. Unfortunately, the behemoth is a bit too far away, and I think the best way here to reduce the damage is to increase the damage as well. Ooh, and then maybe here getting stone would be fine. And Eovacius says, I will be running away. Lorelei to that says, I will be 4 experience short for the level up, but restoring my mana. Okay, that is indeed interesting. I mean, do we need her to restore mana? Maybe we can just give her the army that we will generate in the next turn. Having her be in a boat already would save me 1 turn potentially. I think even with less mana, she would be powerful enough to do this. I think that's also where I summoned the boat away from. Also, we have a crag hack available in the tavern. Ooh, and Rissa. Hello. I think Rissa would be also good for, like, let's say this town. So I have to remember that I have 2 heroes who I could buy. I don't want to override either of them. Now blue, or red, has finally entered into the water. And yeah, Ziph, that's what I was thinking. Ziph will probably be, unfortunately, getting bullied as a result. I guess I can, like... I guess I don't like the evil eyes the most, you know? Casting protection from fire. Is he expecting a magic arrow? 8 and 8. I guess we are getting 8 more down. Okay, and I think that was a fair exchange for the Ziph. And where is Mr. Jabarkas? His whole week trip has been for like 1,000 gold and for 3 sulfur. Has really been man of the ages. Okay, then Zilair. You know what, yeah, Zilair can actually take the alchemist slab, and he can wait here and deposit his army. Tamika can go for that artifact. And then Gundula, I don't think Gundula will be like getting attacked if we just land here, you know? I mean, okay, let's do prepare for an attack, which means putting both the genie stacks, like splitting up the archers a little bit, putting both the genie stacks in a way that makes sense. And Lorelei could land here, and there is actually not much in that town. So, first things first, we would buy out the Crag Hack here. Second thing second, maybe buying out Rissa here, so she can do these objectives in the new week. Like, she would go fight these two things, get the defense stat, check this treasury, go back, and then get this mine. Yeah, that kind of... I think I need to rally the army from both towns, so Rissa's just chilling at this very moment in this town. And yeah, if we can build something, we should build something this day 6 as well. Getting some more things built in my towns would be really good, but alas. So first things first, we want all of these. I think actually one single guy here will be really good for destroying the walls. And hobgoblins. Actually, we'll maybe leave the harpy here, so it looks funny, but sure thing. This and potentially Ogre Magi for the upgrade, but no. I don't mind also upgrading this town, you know? Like, Sculptor's Wings. Do we have a Sculptor's Wings here? We do. I guess the Gargoyles will be a stack. Like one of my stacks. I guess Crag Hack can have a book, so he's smart. Won't be a bookless guy, but he'll be a barbarian, but not a bookless one. So, do I want to give him some 1 stacks that maybe... It feels like a waste at the moment, but... Like, look, he'll get the air magic. So level up his offense. And yeah, so... I think the tower will want to shoot the 1 stack, but not if it's on the very bottom side for some reason. It's not like desirable to shoot that. Could have also maybe snatched the harpy. Actually, the harpy could have been useful. So, Sandro here. I think maybe now Sandro could like scoot down here and you know, take the mines and whatnot. Okay, I think this is a very good end the turn for a day 6. It's a shame that, yeah, the graphics apparently are more sloppy. What is that? Oh yeah, the superhero. I think the guy with like 500 of everything went into the boat. Orange is buying a bunch of heroes for some reason now. This is a Celestine. She is not that tough. This is a Morton. Eovacius. Henrietta. This Henrietta though is busted. So, Celestine. Well now. Also, what's happening here? Did they buy? They did buy something, so... Surecoat. We can land in an inaccessible place. Well, I guess Tamika will have to deliver that to us in the next turn. Zolaire can take the troops. And... for day 7, I mean, maybe? Maybe we can put him on the trading posts where he can kind of do things. There are harpies, but at least we've taken the thing away from them. And so now the question, is Lorelei strong enough with this army to take the town? I am having my doubts, although... Yeah, actually the lack of magic is like very sad. 0, so you're telling me the ballista will never ever break the thing? Oh gosh. Maybe Cyclops? Maybe Cyclops? Okay. I want to kind of give them a path. Like, you guys sure you don't want to go outdoors? Ooh. Going outdoors is happening. Cyclops, please. Alter the fate of the universe. Ooh. Kinda have to snipe that, but I guess we can do it with the Wolf Raider as well. Also have to deal with that. Also have to deal with that. Okay, well, Wolf Raider died. Maybe we're better just shooting the wall. No. This guy is so hella slow, but we need him to be like getting hit by the harpy, let's say. Okay, the behemoth can go indoors. Oh, and actually they went into the... what is it? Boiling oil? Yeah, that's what this is called. Somehow... Legs of the Legion. Tactics would be kind of good, but... I mean, if she's defending the town in the next turn afterwards. I like how they didn't buy the goblins, not worth in their opinion. Are they worth in my opinion though? They are worthwhile in my opinion. Then we can get more dungeon creatures. What is this actually? This is the second level units. Ooh, more harpies. Actually, Lorelei's specialization would be coming in handy. So this guy's here, this guy's here. Ooh, Sephinroth. Actually, if this guy wasn't here, we can maybe do something very, very cheeky, but not gonna be the case. An artifact here, out of all places. Okay, Jabarkas. So yeah, a few problems. One problem is that my town is being attacked. I can't really buy any reinforce. Oh, Ufretin is back. we sold all his dwarfs, but he's back for more. Okay, so I think the wisest choice, question mark, is that a good way to say it, would be to leave a crag hack here with the 7 stacks. I want Saurug for the gem generation here, and I think, yeah, Saurug simply being halfway, somewhere like here, where we can reinforce, give the extra army, and then try to take back the town, would be quite good. And then also Gundula here. So you're gonna shoot the bottom stack maybe? AI, what do you think? They are shooting it. Is this guy? Yeah, he's fast enough to just go outdoors. I think the others should be strong enough to attack the sandworm. Like, I mean, to get the other creature down. If we attack the sandworm. Okay, this, and this. So, less casualties than the AI. Technically, we can go and do this with the Gundula. Technically, we can also go into this town. Level 4 Mage Guild, but also we can get a Serpentarium. But also, what spells do we have here? Okay, I do think a level 4 Mage Guild here would be really good. And maybe actually we can buy a hero here and reinforce. I do think... Damn it. This is like... absolute trash of spells. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put Jabarkas indoors because we're gonna put... Orion. Yeah, thank you for your tent. I don't think I will need these 3, but actually at the same time, funnily enough. I want him to scout a little bit for me. I don't really care about that too much. Don't really care about the Mystic Garden. Just want... yeah, Ryan to scout for this exact reason. Because I didn't want the Giga hero to just appear here. That is very, very sad. That means that Gundula actually would have to jump back into the boat. buy a random Uland and let's kind of try to buy out the units. Sure, be good for them, I guess. All of those, all of those. The towers will want to shoot those, though, wouldn't they? And as much as I can buy out. You know what? I feel... Is Yulan gonna survive long enough for that? I don't think so. So, something like this. And the Gundula has to like book it out of there. We cannot deal with that many towns. Okay, so then I think this town I'm letting them have it back because I don't really have another choice. Then we might land and try to steal this town. I mean, this Henrietta fight would still be very annoying. Actually, we have a Ring of Oblivion, maybe less annoying than I think it would be. Maybe we'll just go to the orange player, try to eliminate him. Lol, AI did the chain lightning trap. Yeah, actually, big brain. So, you know what needs to happen, guys? I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna put it so the chat is in the nice dark area, and I will be right back in like 3 minutes, alright? Right, don't mind me having some tea. I am indeed back. And yeah, oh boy, this is gonna be a problem, isn't it? I think I've repaired for the next week as much as I could. Technically we have 6 towns, maybe we can build something in one of the towns, which would be beneficial for like next week. Technically I would like to upgrade a few things, like in this tower town for example. So maybe... yeah, like let's upgrade the workshop. That was the one thing I was looking for, because I would need those anyway, and can make this just a tiny bit faster for the next week so she can clean up this island. Then I guess my main would be going back cleaning up this island, and we would be trying to eliminate Orange. The less players there are, the less things I have to worry about, I think. I haven't really gotten that many stats, and also we can maybe pick up the logistics. So yeah, let's hope that Gundula does not get attacked by that super scary hero. Ooh, red lands. And they actually can do all of that. What is this? Ooh. And the magic as well, on top of that. They split so they would have as many stacks as possible. That is quite brutal, actually. Ones that can shoot as well. And the magic on top of that. Well, now that was quite sad. This army is also quite, well, opposite of sad, quite amazing, but like quite sad for everyone who has to fight it. I mean... can't really outrun anything, can we? Yep. Well... okay, they did go back for like an extra morale. Orange is here. Maybe Orange can soften up the army, so weak of the eagle. And this guy is here to fight my hero. That's kind of bad, as... I don't think I can beat the army here, even if I have everything from the stronghold. So, I am not doing that well. I would say we can give the surecoat to Gundula, though. I guess we can give one mage to the Tamika. Maybe some 1 stacks of some sort also would be good. Like... genies, yeah, genies, I don't really use them as a fighting stack that much. Maybe the Cyclops are from my own faction, so... okay, first things first, maybe you can go here and you can go back. No, that's not enough movement points. You can go there and back to the town. Nope. Yuland will just be dying to this amazing Sam, or amazing Duray, rather. This Duray is gonna be a big problem because of her speciality, actually. Are we faster on the ground, maybe? So Morton is looking pathetic. I think even with an army like this, Jabarkas should be able to take him out. Glorious victory. No book! Oh no. We have made a mistake. We went in bookless. Wasn't expecting that, honestly. I mean... am I still gonna get the auto result here? I mean... oh, he just ran away. Well... okay, anyway, we'll just redo what we did before. The skeletons are moving forward, this guy's moving forward. And then here, what do we do? Do we attack? Do we... I would rather wait, actually. wait with him as well. Then Mr. Skeleton, or Mr. yeah, Skeleton can roll him down. Ballista doesn't quite run away. And high roll maybe, oh actually, a glorious victory. Got a different result in the AI, and somehow a better one. Apparently I know how to play and the AI doesn't. Oof. So, we have a few problems here. One is that Lorelei is being attacked. This town is technically kind of exposed, but don't think it's gonna be happening. Yeah, Sandro is just a bit too slow. Maybe we can delete his one skeleton. Still not good enough. Still not good enough. I guess he can go and explore. Yeah, Tamika and Gundula. So, okay, this would be 2 turns to go here, right? I mean, maybe using the boat, I can kind of snatch away towns from them. Also, maybe I can leave Tamika here somewhere where she can just snatch away this town back from them. I would like them to fight each other here, honestly. Do we have a boat we could summon? Maybe we can evacuate Saurug. Or maybe we can evacuate Damakon. I don't think the gem... Well, technically the gems, because we have access to titans, or at least giants at this very point, could be useful. So Saurug will just cower away. And yeah, here the big question. I mean, technically we have a castle here. We could upgrade Lorelei's level. We could also give her double mana. So this was probably the primary thing we would be doing. We would be defending. I can also upgrade some harpies. Oh, actually now I can't really buy another hero. You know what, actually maybe. Buying somebody like away. Okay, so we would definitely be taking the harpies. We would definitely be like taking the mana vortex, I think. Have so much like crystal, maybe I can sell one. Like, okay, that's gonna be the build that I go for. And then the 3 dungeon stacks plus 4 stronghold stacks is what I would be leaving. What is not useful from the defense? I guess maybe the Cyclops, and then we can get more of those guys. So this is kind of the best army for the defense I can get. Double Lorelei's normal spell points, and we have ourselves like a little army that is like somewhat decent even. Have decent little army. And I wonder if they will let Wei escape or not. If they let him escape, good. If they don't let him escape, well, that's life sometimes. Zelair doesn't really have a purpose at the moment. I guess we can put him in a boat and send him places to harass. The other heroes will be like Tamika. I mean, it's funny, Tamika's level 6. She kind of has a bunch of basic skills that could make her good. Well, Zelair actually has nothing going for him. I guess he can just store mana. And check the refugee camp afterwards, or maybe check the refugee camp first. And then restore mana, sure thing, maybe there's something good there. Okay, I think we are ready for a bunch of things. Oh, actually, hold up. Well... 1,000 for the... okay, 2,000 for the genie. Dwelling, 1,500 for that. So I guess we're gonna go for the parapet first and upgrade the gargoyle. Trying to make my heroes just slightly faster. I guess we can also check the lean too. Nothing of value. It's quite sad, but that is the case. I like how I didn't get a pyramid. My biome was too stupid for that objective. Anyway, yeah, and turn. Let's not stall this out any longer. Let's see what the AIs do. I feel like I've calculated my moves to be maximally optimal. What is this position? Why are you putting those forward and those back? Okay, I do get a turn, but also their ballista. The shoot, I mean... what did the tower shoot? The tower shot the halfling grenadiers, so... I think we're gonna agree with them. Okay, Orange, are you gonna try to take the town? I don't think he's gonna try to take the town. And here he's actually bothered by Sandro enough to go back for him. That is quite funny, in my eyes. She -3 harpies. Goblins are sad, being under Sandro's rule. Well, today a package came, postmarked from your mother. That can mean only one thing: cookies, and maybe some warm socks for conquering that cursed land to the north that's always under 6 feet of ice and snow. What do you mean conquering? That's... huh? I've already conquered it. Eager to open the package, one of your apprentices rushes forward and knocks the box out of the window. As it arches through the air, the box opens and explodes. You guess Mom was pretty ticked off about you forgetting Mother's Day this year, or perhaps Lord Lenwyn was upset that you killed a family member. Getting explosives in the mail. How rude. Who would try such a thing to explode a guest? Anyway, Zilair, what is here? Olga Turquoise. They're good creatures, they're just not on the snow. We gotta get off the snow with them. Yeah, we'll buy them. I think I will make them as one of my stacks. This is a bit sad, and what is not sad is the fact that actually Lorelei got to, yeah, chill here. So, if I defend this town, actually I wonder what is better, offense or like higher tier spell casting. I think offense is technically better, so I am gonna go and grab... actually wait, we probably have... oh no, we don't have, we do have a ballista though. I think these goblins are too far away. We'll take these 9 wolf raiders back into the town. Oh, and we don't even have a castle here. We should build a castle here and we should defend. It wasn't relevant to build it for some time, so... Gundula is a bit too far away for that, so Gundula will just keep sailing. Tamika here also will keep sailing. Way... could technically reinforce with this little army. He can reinforce this stronghold side zone that we have. It's not... yeah, that's fine. Not like too many reinforcements, but still... 5-5. Okay, we would need 1 ore for that. I do think a Battle Scholar Academy is decent. Tactics for Lorelei would be decent, but also... actually, artillery. You know what? We'll get this little friend who shoots arrows, because he can shoot 2 arrows now. Like Lorelei can just decently defend, right? This is her like fastest stack, so she'll just be the defender of that town for a small while, and then what we need is Rissa to potentially get an army which can beat all of these creatures. Well, maybe next turn. I guess we want to upgrade this. Technically, now we probably can't get these upgraded just yet. We can get a genie though to make ourselves a little bit faster, and then yeah, next turn we would pool our monies together. I also want to build this thing for the Wolf Raider upgrade. Is Jabarkas able to do something worthwhile from over here? Sure thing, the 1000 gold won't hurt us. Okay, like that's quite an uneventful turn, but I do want to be like saving some money to wait for certain events. I don't think they have summoned both on the red player's island, so as long as I can prevent them from getting it, it should be all good, right? Aine would be a rather difficult fight, Henrietta would be an even more difficult fight. This is Duri and this is Wynone, and this town doesn't really have much, so maybe what we can do is Gundula can land here, right? Yeah. It would stay out of the way of the Henrietta. Also want to be like very far away from Henrietta. I think we can take this town, and I think as far as the Tamika is concerned, she can go and land on that island afterwards. Then Lorelei would probably need to upgrade her forces here. The best upgrade I think which we can get really easily is the harpies. So at least that's what I think, as those make us faster. We can also go and grab a few objectives. These guys unified their armies. Actually, they have dragons now, quite a few of them. I still think grabbing like a little bit of luck could be good. Then Lorelei can head back. Maybe she can grab the learning stone. On her way, Jabarkas can do that and this, and then these two heroes. So leaving these more for defense, but then again, I don't think we would be defending too much. I mean, maybe having a bigger stack of genies, something like, yeah, I kind of like this. So, yeah, Rissa, you can go, and I prefer Rissa because she has mysticism, so she can actually restore her mana in reasonable time. And talking about restoring mana, maybe should have slowed them already. And ooh, precision, ooh, kind of good casts on the second round there. And okay, Frenzy comes out. Well, I know that this guy isn't, like, technically out of combat, but I think the genie will survive that. Yep, he did. And we got ourselves a bit of golems, here. Is there a point for doing this fight? Well, a little bit of experience. Actually, no, there's no point in doing that fight, so we can just skip it. Then I will check the treasury, though. Way. How far can you reach? You can kind of reach super far, so in that case, we'll give you the extra spell power. And could Damacon reach back. Yeah, Damacon can very shortly reach back. And we wanna give 7 hobo gobos. For his troubles, he delivered back more army. And we are losing on him, so that's very, very good. Would like to build a castle, but she may be not in this turn. Okay, just kind of fill every single slot available at the moment. Yeah, we really wanna get that castle going, so still though, probably the best setup for the defense at the moment. What can Saurug do and what can Saurug not do? I guess Saurug could try to summon a boat and then sail somewhere on the other island, which is safer for this moment. Are there any boats to summon that are mine? Yes, this, but I kind of don't want to summon it at this moment. And I do want to keep Saurug somewhat safe, so we'll just like, move. Maybe that was too far away, but still. I feel like that is indeed decent. Everyone is trying to pull their weight in this kingdom. Orange is here. On Red's island, maybe he has taken the town. Eovacius is back with his chain lightning. No, this time without the chain lightning, but... Okay, so... we do get to move again. Amazing. So that. And, well... a miracle did not happen, unfortunately. And yeah, we definitely need to build a castle. The problem is the fact that I'm generating only 2 ore per turn. Iona here is looking scary because she has a bit too much stuff. Saurug is just gonna stay here for the time being. There was a wizard there, by the way, as well. And would I be able to run away from this man? I don't think so. I think also Lorelei has like a very difficult time defending a town. Here, so yeah, going on the offense maybe not the most brilliant thing I did, but it is something I did. Okay, this treasury has been cleared out for some time, shame, but that is how things go. And actually we could reinforce Tamika with some troops. Would she be strong enough to... Now, actually the commandants are like very hard to deal with. Okay, so, first things first, castle in this town. Then also we want to buy out basically everything we can grab in this town, so... And we want to prepare more stacks for a proper defense. Technically, we do have 2 more troop slots open. Get like a Mephala with some dwarfs and she can magic arrow a little bit on this Eovacius. We can also buy her in the other town. Okay, so I should put the 2 shooters in the sides. Something like this. Okay, Gundula, the most important turn here. We're gonna get blasted in some of our archers, which is unfortunate, but it is unavoidable. I also want to see that man, so Aine. Glorious victory, but yeah. Oof, they shot down. Quite sad, but it is what it is. Deal with it there. Archers, okay, they have a reason to come outdoors now. I think actually buffing like orcs would be good. Bird is sad, that is very, very sad. And... I don't think he is ready to explode with his automaton though. If I get rid of my stack, that's pretty bad. Wait, with this guy, 6 to 10. Well, I don't want him exploding. Yeah, he wasn't ready to explode. Alrighty then. Actually, we have mass haste now. Ooh, did I get haste from their town? Okay, that's good. Deal with this guy. Do not freeze and panic. Wait. 3. I mean, these guys are just gonna go and attack them, aren't they not? And they attack the orcs, of course. Okay, then I will get 2. Yeah, actually this ballistics is super good, it's super accurate. I need the bird to not miss morale. Or maybe. Okay, that also works. I lost a few archers, but we did get, I mean, Eagle-Eye is gonna be useless if I'm gonna be ravaging in all of their towns, right? Damacon here, he can also sit indoors. As I said, I would rather have a hero here with some units who could, you know, potentially do things. Let's say Mephala and her 5 dwarfs can afford a spell book. Okay. What can you show us? That is a Theodorus, that guy is like a joke. Their Henrietta is in the water, that's one of their scary heroes. Okay, that's not too much that we see here. We can also put the Zalair back in the town. We can also technically put Lorelei back in the town. We don't want to... She's not really escaping, is she? Okay, technically we can put Zalair back in the town, that's fine. And then, yeah, we don't have the money to buy them, but we do have everything else. In fact, I probably want to build a mage guild, but hold up, I don't have the money, don't have the funds for that. So, we can have a Gretchen with pathfinding, who would be faster, or we can have a Pyra with a ballista. I don't have a blind, so a ballista actually... I don't mind having a ballista, truth be told. I don't want to like exceed. Okay, that's why we have to check things before we commit to, like, let's say staying. Maybe this hero will commit to attacking Pyra. That will be really good. She doesn't have a book as well. Then Gundula would need to like summon a boat down here somewhere to escape, I think. Alright, if they want to get the town back at least. Okay, then 5 of these. And these, I feel like the 1 stacks would be really good as well. Not really need a hero to defend this. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty solid, I would say. And summon a boat. Do not fail me. I want to summon a boat. And ooh, for this Henrietta though. Well, I do think attacking Orange now would be quite something. And here, do I think I can realistically defend this town against like dragons and whatnot? No, but I can kind of slow them down. Actually, I think I've already done it, like, pretty well. Upgraded, like... Yeah, I don't want to upgrade the beholders, because they will use that to their advantage. So then, Saurug just steps a few steps back, and I think we are kind of ready to end the turn here. This is going to be a very eventful turn. Okay, they went back to the town. This Henrietta went there. Their main hero says, I want to get that town back. dealing with those billion trillion halflings. It's like army is already big enough. No, right? And do not go for my Gundula. Okay, that's good. And then this glorious victory. Actually, Eovacius fails to attack me. Oh yeah, Damacon's book. Non-existent. You guys want to hear a joke? Damacon's spellbook. You don't get it? Well, neither does he. Alright, I guess this will be the proper defense there. I mean, technically we also want to deal with these so they don't, so the towers don't shoot them. Maybe we should have done that with the shot of the Cyclops. Anyway, I think we have a positive morale. We have a very positive morale. The towers say dragon is the most dangerous creature in the universe. I will agree to them. Actually, fly indoors. Actually, they did get the 2-for-1 type of deal there. And with this, actually, wait, this guy can do 3. And I don't want the towers to shoot something stupid like the goblin or the gremlin, rather. Keep this accidentally discriminating them by misnaming them. I don't want to fight the Manticore, to be honest. Like, but rather fight fight them yourself. I think if the bird goes here, the towers will shoot the. Yeah, okay. Good, and if I attack the Evil Eye, they would shoot at the Evil Eye instead. Okay. Let's fly a bit closer. Yeah, now they're shooting the Evil Eye. Okay. And 10 to 13, I think we can actually fully assassinate him. And you foolish Eovacius. Damacon without a book will read you some footnotes. Earth magic. That's... I mean, we don't have wisdom on him, so just take the pathfinding. I think he's just gonna be like a secondary hero who just sits in the town. Okay, there's the boat. They bought more army there. It's not too exciting. This is not exciting. I mean... I think since Pyre has artillery, and yeah, I thankfully didn't mess that up. Since she has artillery, she will be the perfect hero for this town. Don't have a bank, don't have ore, still. Then, Mephala. We'll be doing the exploration. I kind of don't like the fact that there's a Theodorus here. Well, can't really do anything about him now. He's just kind of here, chilling. This town is in danger. What is Jabarkas? Is Jabarkas gonna be trying to defend it? Well, technically we could evacuate the army and not give it to them. Tamika is still here chilling in the water. I guess that's kind of like a good place for her to be. And yeah, I have an option here to evacuate the army. That would be kind of good. And the Gundula. I really would like to take the, like, knowledge. And then go and attack that town. Actually, maybe even a Fountain of Youth. I think we're gonna be fast enough. Okay, like we'll take that. We have the boots of speed, so we can take the Garden of Revelation, take their town. So buy this, and also here we have a thing which we can do. Do I think Medusas are gonna survive for longer than 4 rounds, especially with all the dragons around? Their building costs wood. I think we will actually do that. We'll try to just like stall them out with Lorelei. Unfortunately, Lorelei is going to be losing those 2 artifacts. I could also try to buy a hero and run past them, but they also have like a Sephinroth here. I think Lorelei was a good hero, ultimately. She will not be... surviving for too long, so... what do we take as the defense army? Jabarkas actually has knowledge, so I guess we can take one of those. I do want the master gremlins to be evacuated. I do want the genies to be evacuated. I do want actually the rest of the magi to be evacuated. These are gonna be annoying to fight. Everything's gonna be really annoying to fight. Giants, yeah, I mean, how strong is Henrietta? Not as strong as Dury, maybe her stats will be lackluster. I can't believe these maps we're running into lately, so, you know what, maybe I don't feel like the crystal will be spent very well. The problem for me not building the mage guilds, by the way, is the amount of, what's it called? The ore is the problem for everything. I can't really believe that. So we need 8,000 for Mr. Giant here. I do want to save all the giants, and like we will need 4 creatures left at the end of that. Oh, he is a bit slow. Okay, we can still... So, we need to give Jabarkas 4 creatures at the end of this. So, I guess these 4 are the creatures of my choice. He can make it back to the town. And yeah, he is... I'm gonna try to defend, even though it's like pretty impossible. Meanwhile, Orisa is evacuating the army. Okay, I feel like that is quite decent. As I'm trying to finish off Orange now, although it's pretty difficult. But also Red is like, finally, he woke up and said everyone's gonna have a bad day, and that everyone is me. Just because I own basically all the other towns. Okay, Red said that the gold mine should be available to everyone. I do appreciate that. These guys are maybe gonna be annoying to deal with in the long run. I mean... like this stack is just... it's a level 5 creature as well, so... them being like cloned, for example. Actually, wait, I guess also these being like invulnerable. I'm gonna try to shoot down a Quotal. Well, looks like I failed. That is a big shame. Hope they... yeah, they don't get to heal him up too much. Okay, that's good. And then... just getting the high tier creatures down, because those stacks will be problematic. If they upgrade to bounty hunters especially, we will have to go in with like Thunderbirds or something in turn 1. And then this town gets attacked, of course. So, Lorelei, the master of artillery. Oh yeah, he can resurrect those. Like... he can indeed resurrect those, that's kind of a problem. Well, let's try to get like... another one down, okay. And then shoot another stack. He just says more dragons. Okay, that's... fighting that is actually pretty annoying. Someone who can resurrect this stuff back. This is a pretty big hit. This is also a pretty big hit. Actually, we can do it twice. If I can get different of his stacks down during the fight, he's not gonna keep them unless he has like earth magic, which is also possible, but... Okay, resurrect those fool. He's lost all his manticores. He's probably gonna be losing all those harpy hags as well. And then... need to wake them up because they're... Okay, one harpy hag and not really mind. That's more of a waste of a slot for him than anything for me. Okay, so did some casualties mostly. He just lost all the Scorpicores, he lost 3 dragons, and kept only 1 harpy hag. So basically that's 2.5 stacks down for Lorelei's life. And also this town is kind of very difficult to access. So maybe Celestine wishes to go away now. And ooh, that's pretty brilliant. Alrighty then. Fala, unfortunately too far away. Theodorus in the way. Okay, that's kind of the best position I can achieve for her. Surprised that Henrietta didn't try to attack the town. This town seems like it's... like I can take it, but I don't think Tamika can survive afterwards. I feel like that is fine. We'll trade her life for a town. And Gundula. And what can you do? Here, I mean... Okay, 4 orcs, so 1, 2, and 3. 3 little orc lives. Okay. Mana Vortex has been used this week. They're very happy to use it. And actually level 4 mage. Armageddon. I have something now. Fool. We will explode together. Alright, that's something. Okay. I have to take this down and... Darkstorn. Also maybe going for like logistics. You know what needs to happen actually? How close am I to like a level up? Not sure if I want to level up because I do know that there is the logistics on the map. Getting a logistics would maybe help me, but then again there's like mobility spells and whatnot that can also help me. Because we have Saurug, I'm gonna do this, and actually maybe level 5 mage guild should be the priority here. Damn it, the magic mirror. Well, okay. I'm gonna give this man a single magi. Actually, gonna give him 2, so he can give them away for someone else. And as far as the other 1 stacks go, here have like 4 orc chieftains, because why not? If this man lands, I can go and attack him. This it looks like they're kind of evacuating their main island. Still though, I want the Wrathmont to go out and check first. Yeah, like check down south if it's safe for me to wander here. Hope there's not gonna be any heroes here. Ooh, that's a pretty interesting object. Maybe it's taken. I feel like it probably should be taken. And maybe this is just the sulfur dune. Okay, now it feels safe. Okay, 0 troglodytes. Not sure what I was expecting there. And here, Sorceresses. I mean... anyone has a scuttleboat, maybe? This man doesn't even have a book. No scuttleboat. Scuttleboat exists in this town. So we can teach it to people. We can teach scuttleboat. And we can scuttle those boats away. Alright. I feel like Rissa's just gonna stand there. She's still in shock of what's happening here. So am I, to be honest. Do we actually have a capital at the moment? Oh yeah, this town. It's pretty difficult to keep track of things in the map like this. Where everything is convoluted and it's very difficult to hold the terrain. It's hard to hold ground, so Mephala unfortunately was too close to the sun, so she will get burnt. I like the fact that Duri has 1 knowledge, so maybe if we get blind... Fool! You try to cast on dwarfs. Try again. Okay, ooh. So that's not too good. Alright, maybe the most chill turn. Fortune, that's unfortunate of course, but not for me. Statue for the 6th level creatures. I guess for Cyclops it would be pretty good. I mean, let's take the learning stone since it's like on the way here. We can take the magic wall, and I think all the other heroes here, if they can do the griffin fight. If they can't do the griffin fight, I think I can do the griffin fight. Actually, it's day 7, so maybe they will get to rebuy some new troops. That would be pretty sad. The problem is I haven't reinforced my main hero in a while, so maybe Rissa can try to do that. And also, maybe Saurug can recapture that crystal cavern. Kind of all her moves, which is also pretty sad. Let's keep Rissa like this. And can Tamika actually do it? If she gets lucky with the towers shooting the master gremlins, or just the regular gremlins. Goblins. Damn it, I keep not knowing what my units are, so 16 mechanics are gonna help this equation, unless they buy more stuff. In that case I'm just bailing out of this godforsaken place. Okay, I do think that is fine. Almost want to buy a hero. The gold is more accessible than ore for some reason in this map. Probably need another hero just to flag everything very efficiently. Ooh, pathfinding. On logistics specialist, the pathfinding is actually very good as well. So doesn't assassinate that hero on a boat for some reason. Red. Not playing with Orange in a secret team, are you now? Teaming is illegal, don't you know? Okay, Orange, at least they didn't land here, and they didn't land here either. And it looks like they are going in a boat, so weak of the eagle. They didn't buy anything there, so... And who do we have here? We have Yogg, the Bookless Barbarian is back, and then Straker. So, as for Gundula's turn... Can't reach this in a single turn, which is a shame, but at least their main hero is, like, going away. We can teach Gunnar a lesson. He tactic forward. Thank you for that, Gunnar. And expert water magic, so now we can actually cast that one water spell that we have. Actually, Scuttleboat. Bless. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, we got some new spells. That's actually useful. So used to not having anything. Pyramid time, maybe. It is pyramid time. And no earth magic yet, is pretty sad. Oh, actually wait, this is gonna be a bit of a difficult fight. We only have one archer. I still do at least the bow is contributing a little bit. Ooh. Upon defeating the monsters, you decipher an ancient glyph on the wall, telling the secret of the spell Fly. Yes, indeed, good sir. We are flying, and actually we have expert air magic, so we can be flying instead of boating through these towns. That is very, very much welcome. Diplomacy. Oh, they had the stables as well here. I feel like this would have been more thematic if this guy was a castle player still, though. So dungeon guy got a pretty good location. I want to check if they've taken those storehouse, and actually Saurug can do a big meme. I feel like actually if we buy out all these units, if we also buy out Yog, if we tell Damakon to get a book, and if we tell Yog to get a book, and then we upgrade these guys and these guys, and we give Damakon 7 units, and is it worthwhile upgrading anything else in this town? It kind of feels whack, but sure. Wolf pen for like 25 units. Wait, actually. Alright, then what can happen is Yog can be big brain actually. Hold it. Here, have these. So, then Damakon says have these back. Yog is gonna give Saurug a bunch of creatures, and he himself is just gonna be a boy with a book and 7 stacks. Saurug can then go and maybe recapture this town. You know? Like maybe, just maybe, we can try to recapture this town. And Damakon himself is like, hey, what if we had 7 stacks in this town, so it's not going for free either. Plus, he now has a book as well. He can go and try to run away, at the very least, for a couple turns. Saurug will have a pretty difficult time, though. I think we can do something like this. Wonder if... Ooh. Different result than the AI, of course, because why not? Alright, we've gotten this town, which is quite glorious. Jabarkas can very quickly go for some free resources. Why not? I mean, yeah, why not? Henrietta kind of got stuck and she's been exploring around. Anything here that is like a free resource? No. This Tamika has like a pretty difficult fight as well. Kind of care about Straker, but only because he's bringing army. So, Tamika, can you do this? Technically, the sandworms are gonna be like by far the biggest problem. Well, let's hope that the towers say that the master gremlins need to disappear. Nope, they don't do that. Well, still I think it was worth a try. And they still didn't go outdoors. Well, at least we can get rid of all of those. Well, she tried her best. And now this town is a little bit of an interesting one. For Celestine, we'll probably be attacking. She has like a bunch of flying units. I guess the most important stack. I could technically buy a hero here and try to run away. Like, to somewhere here, to the edge of the thing. I can't really fly there in a single turn. I would have to buy a boat. A new hero in a boat is like very expensive though, at the same time. I mean, this is by far my biggest stack. 35 birds I could save. But maybe I can actually defend this. I feel it. We'll buy one of these just so he can buff the birds. And also Behemoth, just so they're in case I do lose, that stack would be less relevant. I can't really buy into the libraries and schools of magic, not schools of magic, but the, you know what I'm talking, libraries and mage guilds, just yet. So Saurug can just kind of chill like this, and Rissa is also just chilling. She was like, I need to see what's happening there. Why did you come out there? Damn it, and no magic hero. Yog, why did I buy a book for you? Actually, almost as bad as being bookless. What, are you gonna cast shield on them? I don't want you to overwrite the other hero either, by the way. At least face your death with some courage, Yog. I cannot believe that. Lately I've not been having, not getting like magic arrows in my level 1 mage guilds, and it is quite the gaming experience. A negative one, but quite a gaming experience nonetheless. So some monies, we've gotten that, okay, that's pretty good. Kasmetra, okay, this is the super overpowered Duri, so we would have to go to her island. So where Duri is, we are not. Darkstar just chilling there with one. Like, okay, you know what? Gundula is gonna be flying. We're gonna be flying into that fairy ring. Got him. And then we will even have enough movement points for this. So the enemy has fled, we can mass haste. Attack that one pikeman. No. Or maybe. These have more health, so that's what I think. Okay, defeated her. So now we need... I think our orc chieftains are gonna be shot at. We do have ballistics. I do like the fact that the Cyclops though do boost. Ooh, well, apparently those were not the stacks they were interested in. We can do like a really powerful chain lightning. I am thinking about that. Open the gate. Well, actually, maybe I should have shut the towers before opening the gate. Anyway, the bird is now lucky. And maybe we can reverse chain afterwards. Basically chain in the opposite direction. Actually, we will be chaining 5 targets. So, delete these. Now the towers say, yeah, we want to shoot those 1-stacks. So the 1-stacks are actually useful in that sense. Hope the genies survive. Okay, the genies survive. The bird has to deal with this. Damn it, they get to cast another time. Not ideal. And yeah, even if we had the resurrection, we couldn't use it. No Necropolis towns in this one either. Ooh, Earth Magic. Actually, something good happened here. We got an Earth Magic, and now we could even get Logistics. Since we have Fly, we could fly basically every single turn. And yeah, I just wouldn't need to go back to that town. I could build a Mage Guild once here. And yeah, let's stay on the fast burns. I could also build a, what is it called, the Artifact Merchant. That could also be potentially good, so... yeah... Well now, that's pretty sad and that changes everything. I can't believe that happened. Well, in that case, I guess we're evacuating everything this town has. Well, starting with the orcs, I guess the behemoths will be useful. I guess this will be useful. Boom, boom. Sure thing. And there I was thinking maybe we can build a mage guild in this very turn. I can still do it though. Just like we can't build it in the next turn. So yeah, let's get all of those, and I mean, look, level 3 Mage Guild is not that useful, but we can set up for some interesting spells. I do want to have Saurug escape though. Oh, hold up. I think Saurug will be fine with these 1 stacks. And then... Striker is just taking the army, so it's further away. So it's also closer to my main hero. Well, actually he can move a little bit further. So we will be finally unifying the armies a little bit. Do you have a summoned boat? You do have a summoned boat. I think maybe we'll leave Damacon as he is. And we'll leave Rissa as she is. She can reach this town. Yeah, she can reach this town, so she's completely fine defending against this shenanigans. Hopefully he will, well, yeah, hopefully the AI will be like, Burton, it looks like an easier target. So, Orange doesn't have any towns. He should be scrambling to get them now. Well, that is dirty. That is not good. Okay, yeah, Orange landed. There. Let me get some more tea. Okay, that is some more tea. These longer streams are a bit exhausting. And the voice as well. I mean, I wasn't expecting another big one, or like a medium map that accidentally turns large because of how it's designed. And today after yesterday, but hey. Ooh, gold mine. Jackpot. I do think Kairi will go for that gold mine. Wrathmond here, ogres. It's all ogre from now. Okay, those are good. Diplomacy, not that interesting. So, Casmetra, still we have a couple turns. I guess we can, you know, defend this town with the secondary heroes. So now, unfortunately, the Mana Vortex has been taken. We're pretty close to having the resources for that. Duri being here is pretty sad. And for some reason, them going here is also pretty sad. Didn't attack my Saurug though, which is pretty good. So, let's place a Saurug inside of a town. What do I actually need? I have 6 towns, so I can trade for the Mage Guild favorably. So, we need 8 of all the resources. Could we trade? No, we can't. This would be... I would be spending like... close to 6,000. I think it's worthwhile. If it gives me like a town portal. And... Armageddon again. It's not quite what I was expecting. We'll buy these just so this town is not completely empty. We can fly. Unfortunately, can't really attack them in this way just yet. We could go to this side. I would rather actually go from town to town. And yeah, in that case, Gundula can just restore mana very conveniently. Okay, then we can make fast on the birds and on the 1 stacks of genies. Then Mr. Straker. Ooh, also, I never visited this little thing, did I? Yeah. So I think it's time to like kind of get the last stat points going for my heroes. Oof. I don't think the walking beds are quite useful, but you know what? We can give them away in the Freelancers Guild. So that's kind of some money, or well, some resources rather, in that case. So, Striker can be freely going to grab the boats. Okay, air magic is good. And yeah, I think this is just gonna be fine, like sitting in a boat and then going to whatever island we decide that he will go to. Damacon will not try to summon the boat yet, but he will go to the very far side of the island so he doesn't get assassinated. Then we do need to run away with this army, and also there's a problem that they can attack on both towns at the same time, like this. So it's not too good. Well, I don't know, like take a single genie, and I know it looks funny, but it's just to fill the 7 slots, and maybe this. You think she can move far enough? It's probably safer to move away with Jabarkas, but then again, this is giving me 1 mercury per day. Trying to save her feels very worthwhile, and getting everything from this town that is good. Like the genies I would of course always use. The Magi would be better if upgraded. These guys are just gonna be shot by the towers. Still though, I think it's useful. Okay, I do hope that neither Henrietta nor Dury can reach us, then we can get the army over to Gundula with flying. Maybe they didn't find a town though. Okay, Orange's last few heroes. Okay, that's the guy. Suicided. Very good. And they have bought some things. So, can we go here conveniently or not? Air magic, sure thing. And yeah, Wrathmont would have to be the defender of this town, simply because he is closest. Okay, actually we're gonna keep him outdoors for the time being, so I remember. Kairi is gonna grab us the amazing gold mine. Mirth, not too exciting. There are some stats here, so maybe I should come here for with the main hero. Kasmetr, I think pretty strong though. So I have to also deal with this Celestine, otherwise she'll take my town back. I don't really want that to happen. I also don't want to lose that Damacon. Okay, so, trying to like sneak different armies away. Yeah, I don't want them to have like a tower army, so my big question is who has more movement points, 1700 or 1500? Okay, Annabelle has more movement points. We will be trying to sneak away the army that is good for us. We'll leave one of those. All of those can go. And I kind of just don't want them to have a big quantity of Nagas. Okay, pull the Jabarkas maneuver, get stuck in the middle of nowhere, still fine. Okay, so what is the fastest way? I'm probably flying, no matter what. And I do want to pick up that logistics, since now I can kind of move freely. I don't need pathfinding, logistics would be really fine, last skill. Do I take the entire army or do I not take the entire army? What do I want? Something to defeat this guy, or this girl. Actually, something to defeat her as well. Henrietta and Celestine both looking very, very scary. I can almost kind of reach her this turn, but I'd rather not do that. You know what, unironically, maybe. Leave everything that is not relevant. And then boom. Well, actually, maybe let's just take everything that is high speed. We'll take the other units when we actually need to fight. I don't want Teresa to be accidentally blocking things. That would be really good. She can take the mine. Gundula can take this. She can take the logistics. Lock it in as my last skill. And then I just need a few levels. My first opponent would probably be this Celestine, I would assume. Actually, if Henrietta lands here, that would be also pretty good. I hope Damacon lives. So, when we can assassinate these two and when we can deal with the last of Oranges. Guys, and actually hold up. Oh yeah, nobody's here. I'm gonna have to take that gem pawned by somebody else. And also, we kind of just completely forgot about this man. That's super sad, but at the same time I feel like I can't really do everything. Okay, look, one Harpy Hag is gonna be better than one Halfling. Not a valid defense, but... Oh, hold up, wait. Okay, at least we can steal that Mana Vortex from them, so... I'm gonna be losing this town, sadly, for free, mostly. 35, ooh, 2. That's pretty good. Still, let's shoot the Halflings first. Get used to the straight arrow on everyone else, on like my main hero, that on every other hero it feels weird not to have it. Oh wait, I can probably go in. Okay. Ooh, thankfully. Harpy Hag survived another turn, so we did get some more damage on them. They do get that army from the dungeon, yeah, that hero, and this hero attacks us here. I need to confiscate all their factory towns ASAP. As I feel like that is gonna be the biggest problem point. No. So much for that. Ooh. Okay, Orange lands there, and Orange keeps sailing, so that one guy with one beholder is not gonna do much. This Alamar, though, maybe if he wants to fight the other guy would be good. Mirth, not too important. I mean, don't want to really lose my Kairi here, so maybe we'll just sit her out of the way for the time being, and then she can recapture all the mines. Damacon here, and Celestine over there, so... Okay, Annabelle is just gonna sit in this town, right? With these units. Technically we can save a few more. Let's take the giants. The giants I want to take because I can upgrade them to the... what are they called? 600 would remain. Upgrade them to the titans, so... Okay, we can reach the town, amazing. Then, I want to leave her with like just 8 units, or 7 units. She can defend the town now. Jabarkas. Can now give away those units to Rissa. We can also flag the mine in this very exact same turn. Then we can flag these 2 things with Rissa, and well, do I want the logistics on Rissa? Why not? Does help her. And yeah, do I want regular like gremlins is a good question here as well. So we're gonna be fighting with Gundula, so I do want to basically have the entire army that I can get. That is like for a fighting setup. Do this, and yeah, we can go and fight the Celestine. That would be really good. And then visit the other town afterwards. So have to take that. I think Damacon is safe, but we should probably win this fight first before making such bold assumptions. Alright, foolish Celestine. Gundula, who is running out of spell points, will show you a trick or two. Want to make them fast maybe? Nope. We did not want to make them fast, unfortunately. So, they have some units that I do not approve of. Police morale? Nope. Well, don't even have a positive morale, so I'm not sure how I was expecting that. And then I guess this guy. Okay, 21 for 2000 experience, and for getting rid of that hero is pretty good. Then we can end our turn inside of a city that doesn't have anyone in. Oh, and we don't have a capital anymore. That is brilliant. Absolutely perfect, what I was just dreaming about, not having a capital. Alright, then restoring our mana would be good. Straker, yeah, as I said, he's just gonna be a guy who like steals mines and whatnot. Okay, that is fine. So I think we have to go back to this town to actually finish off Orange. After that is gonna be quite a dicey situation because Red will control more towns than I will control. Maybe if Orange and Red fight, I don't have to do that. Maybe I can just abandon this dungeon. Then again, it does have Armageddon. Doesn't feel too good. Doesn't even feel too good to build mage guilds. Okay, Orange senses opportunities elsewhere. That is pretty good for me. Okay, she's a bit too slow. a wonderful turn, got a bunch of gems, and actually got even more gems, and then we can position Damacon back into the town. Actually leave those here. Technically this town is like the furthest away, so it's like the safest one. I guess we're moving my capital to Cragmore. Craghack would be happy for that one. And then technically beating the Henrietta. I need to be like here, so I can jump to like here with fly. Like I can fly here, then fly and defeat this town. Like, can I? Yeah, I can jump from town to town. I think that is gonna be my game plan. Basically as far as the legs allow you to travel with fly. Rissa damn it. Rissa can try to summon a boat to survive as well. And, well, Striker's just gonna be, I don't know, chilling in the water. I need another hero for one simple, or actually maybe I don't need another hero. I can simply move Saurug outside of the town, and then I can make myself fast. Escape tunnel. The research cell would actually be something I'm thinking about, like, it would be a worthwhile investment. Anyway. We have moved. Getting the stables would also be something. And also many of the towns don't even have all the research done, so getting the town portal is also a possibility. Annabelle, nice book. I kind of like the auto result, to be honest. I was like wondering how they got that done. It's like this apparently. Okay, Orange loses one more hero and Orange keeps sailing. Carry with advanced archery, not too impressive, but it is what it is. So Damacon can chill in this town now. As I actually said, research cell, but then again, day 7, maybe we can get some more ogres. We'll have to think a little bit about that. Back to just 3 towns, being a 3-towner. Yeah, they bought out all the army, so that's not too good. And Rissa maybe, well, for beginners, don't actually go next to the land. You can be attacked there. And I don't think he's gonna be like trying to assassinate my guy. So I can do a couple things with Gundula. One would be I could fly here, but I probably can't fly back. With Duri here is kind of risky. I could maybe fly up here for like the learning stone. Can try to assassinate this Henrietta. There are a few like buildings I haven't visited yet. Using the tower troops to siege the tower town would be quite poetic though. And then letting the stronghold army brew up. Not having any resurrection or anything like that as well. Not ideal. So, do I make a 1-stack or do I make a 1-stack of like a gremlin? I think 1-stack of a gremlin. And I do think actually just fighting. Fighting to get to the level ups for like the logistics and earth magic would be a good enough purpose, right? This is 900 movement points. This is like 800, so this would be like 800 as well, right? Oh gods, let me be right. 86. Very reasonable. Maybe you feel like coming outdoors, eh? Feels like we were like the battle was for 2 turns. I mean, can't really damage all of those. Don't have a meteor shower either. The genie can't reach anything either, and that's super duper sad. I mean, look, bless up. And I don't know, make him better. Actually, he made him better, and that's pretty good. Then okay, saved some. So, what is better, logistics for more movements every single turn, or earth magic, just in case we get a town portal? I think earth magic is gonna be my choice. Then we can also kind of barely go here. That means we would have to buy another hero. We'll get the man with the fireball. I feel like he's more naturally suited for this type of shenanigans. And then, yeah, Gundula. You can simply fly up there. That should be fine. And yeah, as funny as it sounds, I do think getting more resources, since I would want to plan for the mage guilds, is going to be the play. So get this, so we get more troops. Can't really buy them all out, but still maybe it's useful. And let's not actually build a mage guild for them. I want to find like a place where I can get a secure mage guild. Would be good also to get oranges, main heroes, loot. Ooh. But I don't think we can do that. Let's cast Fireball, guys. Oh no, it costs too much, damn it. Not like it's my starting spell or anything. Okay, so, they're sad because of the unit. Oh, they visited the tomb. Ooh, actually. Lamau, got him. Ooh. Go, 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 yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. Landmines could, but really, my striker. But why? What have I done to you? Fool. You know what, actually, well, new week is coming, so maybe let's not do that. I guess we could technically do this. Beat down, like a harpy hag. Well, now we probably can't, because they're gonna get enough troops. Yeah, oof. Well, we did try. Okay. Week of the engineer. Quite a week. Quite a strong week, I would even say. So, I think Saurug can potentially just assassinate their hero. That's very, very good. Then, their main hero is there. Jabarkas can just run around for a little bit. Get the gremlins. Then, we do need to get the flying underway. Can't really fly there just yet, and also Henrietta would be one hell of a difficult fight. Thankfully, we do have the offense and armor. Actually, the levels are probably doing, yeah, like this skill is giving 30% and the levels are giving 55%. So it's almost like we have 3. We have like extra 2 additional expert offenses, basically. I could also try to fly there. This is also pretty risky to be next to the road. Hoping they don't have like town portal just yet, so something like this should be fine. Not really helping too much. I mean, what can we do with Kairi? Kairi can grab the few resources from these dwellings. Okay, other than that, I think the main priority is gonna be, well, we could upgrade the Cyclops. I think the bigger priority should be building actually all the dwellings first, though. This costs 5-5 though, so I feel like we can afford it, and I feel like we can also afford to develop this town. And then we should also afford all these birds. Alamar is a strong hero. I think he would just be coming to attack us anyway. Ooh. Grindene. I think we will be buying Grinden for the 350 gold gang, and I think he can go and like sell all the other troops. Actually, yeah, Saurug can just defend. We don't need to be the one attacking. It would be kind of wild if they attacked my Grinden first, though. As this is kind of like what I see him as resources at this point. I think 100 orc chieftains. Well, actually maybe something like this. And also upgrade. Oh, we don't have the money for that. Well, he's gonna be resurrecting things, isn't he? I think we should get more ogres because of that. Ogres and orcs together. The orcs will try to shoot the dragons. The ogres will bash them, and everyone else will be supporting the army. Okay, let's go like this. Actually, and we don't want Rissa to be connected to the ground. If he goes in a boat, though, I will use Saurug to attack him. You nice artifacts, brother, that you've given me. Thank you, Orange. Very cool. The Emperor will soon be here, and you've got to get the place looking presentable. After all, he'll be announcing your coronation date. You'll need food, wine, wenches, and lots of party supplies. The servants quickly prepare for the impeding party, arranging for entertainment, cooks, and other needs for the festivities. Even a tailor has been brought in from afar to make the outfit you will be wearing when the Emperor arrives. Everything must be perfect, and that means spending large amounts of money. Alright, 5,000 gold it is. I think Kari can very safely try to run away here. Okay, we have one less opponent. That is brilliant. Mr. 350 gold man. Actually not gonna be leveling him up. Put Saurug indoors as well. Ooh, they're kind of... They haven't really moved, you know? I also want to have something silly like this. I hope they can't reach. If they can reach, I'm screwed, but actually this is a potentially really good setup where Rissa could sail closer to Jabarkas, and we can give him the army, and we can have both of these towns like at the same time defended. Okay, so this battle is one that I'm not looking forward to. Other than that, I think we can go and start snatching the towns. Losing this town would also be pretty sad. So Cyclops Cave, hell expensive, but we do need to build that. Okay, so is Gundula... Maybe we would have enough movements. Is Gundula strong enough to take this town away from Henrietta? I mean, maybe if we don't fly this turn, if we just cheap out. I think we should. Are we strong enough though? You know what, I'm gonna go with a Genie 1 stack in this one. And I do want to position the troops in a way that makes sense, so like these guys in the corner. And oh boy, those automatons. Well, there's not many of them. Also get this done, okay. Big battle and a victory. We still do not have resurrection, so... But neither do they, and they can't really repair that either. So, maybe a chain for starters would be good. I'll shoot the towers. Yes, thank you. Then buff this guy. Good. Buff my bird. Very good. Or are you gonna come outdoors? Okay, let's get rid of the exploding things. And let's try to get rid of the magic immune dude. Attack these. I'm kind of fine Nagas trading with the engineers. Yeah, okay, at least they have something to focus on. Don't want to accidentally put the bird in a minefield though. Okay, so, okay, thankfully the catapult... They've made the catapult really smart with the ballistics. I'm actually very happy to use it now. The catapult feels like he has a big brain, like he understands what the objective is. Like, destroy the tower but don't destroy the wall, like, perfect. So, upgrade this guy. This would be in the mine. Let's attack him. The 5th bounce would be on our bird, or even the 4th one, that's not good. You know what, we can slap these engineers. Did we resist that in the end there? I think we did. Have to rewatch the... Yeah, they wanted to cast something on the Master Gremlins, but they failed. You foolish Henrietta, time for your artifacts to be mine? You don't have anything? I feel scammed. What? Give me some artifacts. Alright, fine, we'll deal without them. So, could build a mage guild here, but it doesn't feel too safe. So, develop this town. I actually wonder if the Freelancers Guild is better in this town now. Okay, so actually, a Freelancers Guild with 4 towns. 15, 32, 8. Okay, so it's kind of like the same. I think it works the same as the marketplaces. If you have like 5, it's good. Like you have the maximum value. Okay, that's that. So, now everyone can chill, hopefully. Also getting an artifact merchant. I've been saying that a lot, but like I just didn't have the funds to do so. Losing that gold mine sucks. Ooh, and actually this hero going away for there, damn it. Jabarkas was called out. Now we lose one Master Genie, but that's life sometimes. Aduri is actually because of the towns, she has gained a little bit of knowledge, which is not that good. Sacrifice Jabarkas, okay, no biggie. Okay, so you fool, you've left your town open. Alright, grab everything we can. Oops, that was not what I meant to merge. Everything that's good, basically. So not these 2 stacks, apparently. I need a library to upgrade that. I could upgrade the Nagas. This would be like a pretty expensive thing. I do also need a Behemoth Crack, but we also have plenty of turns for that. And I can't reach that just yet, so... Okay, Gundula can chill in the town. Grendon is going to sell some units for resources, I think. I think I will actually upgrade Nagas, and they need just 3,500 gold. So, if gold is what is needed... Oh, actually 3,500 gold. Kind of like I asked for. Nice. Now the next thing we need is crystal. And... hold up. Couple crystals, and can't really spend anything there. I guess these guys are gonna be converted into money. And unfortunately these ones are super duper cheap. So... we'll convert like... few of them into money. Okay, then I definitely want the free town, and I definitely want to like also put some stuff in here, but I can remember to do that, right? I could also just, well, first things first, let's actually go inside this town. We can build a bank, we could build a level 5 mage guild, but we don't have the things. Okay, would I rather fight Iona now, or would I rather wait for Iona to approach me? I think I would rather wait for Iona to approach me. Take it by a hero here, and Kairi would be in danger, so let's actually not do that. Okay, now I feel like the game is gonna slowly be rolling in my favor, as I should be able to get this island colonized, basically. Ooh, Inona's running away. I'll interpret that as weakness. Kairi will try to snatch some mines back though. Maybe we can kind of keep them busy. If we can keep this hero busy, we don't have to defend the dungeon town at all. That is my dream. Let's see if that dream comes through. Well, okay, so Mage Guild level 5. We are missing crystals. If I build this Mage Guild, I don't have to come back here, so that's the reasoning. So, Air Elemental. There's no reason to go to this town anymore because I can just build an artifact merchant afterwards if I really need to. I can... Can I beat this Iona? I think she doesn't have any stats. Getting some artifacts maybe, and then getting these two towns as well. Yeah, for sure. Actually, this here. As long as Duri is not here, it's all good. Foolish Iona, we can cast a haste, we can also chain 20 of these. Or well, 12 from 20. I actually feel like not going in immediately would also be really good. Well, let's chain. I know that the war machines eat some of that chain. Damn it! That's not what I wanted. Okay, but at the very least we could eliminate one of their stacks, so that's good. I don't want to put anything in this guy's reach, it's like just he's a bit too powerful. Maybe we can haste from the second turn. Well, a free hit is a free hit, right? It's not really free because I will have to... everything will get retaliated on. Now technically this is a free hit, but doesn't feel too good. Kinda wanna deal with the automaton before he explodes. So mass haste so we get to move first, anti-magic so that won't really do too much. I guess the genie stack is also a decent stack. But we can delete their shooters. Try to delete their automatons, thank you. Then let's maybe start addressing the problem. That is this guy. Him not being able to eat multiple stacks is like huge. Actually really helpful. Wait. Okay, they dealt with the one stack there. And actually the Master Grumman doesn't have a reason to fight. Blast this guy down. Okay, boom. Almost. Oof, we kinda have to... The giant had to do actually this attack, because now their hero can run away, and their hero will run away. Yeah, that's a shame, but... Okay, Earth Magic would be kinda good for the mass slow, but then again logistics is kinda what is helping me. But then again I'm moving with slow troops, so let's just take the Earth Magic. Could also explore here. I think this turn I have to slow walk. But then again, don't want to really use that much mana. Also the fight with Aine, but then again, I actually do feel like maybe this into this. Anything interesting here? Ooh, a stables. Okay, I'm very happy I did that. We found a very worthwhile thing. Don't have any crystals, that's sad. Do I have someone? I feel like, yeah, I can buy like a Terek. Doesn't really help me immediately, but I feel like just having his army extra for me, so 7. Terek is another guy who I haven't mained as a stronghold hero yet. Would be quite interesting to see his speciality. Let's actually get a boat for him. They don't have anyone in the water. I guess Terek can just like sail here and you know, take the Mercury lab. There are also magic wells out in the open, so that's good to know. So this is the Iona that ran away. So let's grab this and let us actually fly over to them. Actually, maybe Terek can kind of scout around. We do want to find the other town. They probably have the last one somewhere here. So Kairi being maximally annoying, it's good. I kind of want to put Grindr in the town, but like they're not safe. The other heroes are just not safe in these towns. Here everything is already taken. I'm getting like 4. What are they called? Gems generating, or not gems but crystals generating every single day is pretty good. This is pretty good. Okay, the towers decided, yeah, we do want to target those guys. I think one haste just solves this battle immediately. And unfortunately, oops, I don't really have too much else going here. I do kind of want to explore, but I feel like I already, like at the same time, the exploration wouldn't give me anything new. What I do want actually, what would be new and giving me things, is this, an artifact merchant. This artifact merchant, 3rd level units, orcs, orc chieftains in particular would be good, beholders would be good. What else can we get? Actually, we can sell. Let's sell these for some fine crystals. Some stats, maybe a sword, shield, chest piece. A chest piece would be good, a side item would be good as well, so like boom, that's good. I don't also have a sword and I also don't have a... Okay, so we got some stats, got some luck. That is very good. We can have a proper chest piece as well afterwards. Okay, I need, well, unintended effect that we did draw their hero here. So that is fine. Her army is not that big and it's gonna be even smaller. After Terek does that, and actually Mr. Terek, he will say Lamau, white flag magics. And actually Mr. Terek, the battle mage, he can now steal the alchemist lab. So we're very fast, and I do want to get... Actually feel like we finally have ore, so we can finally get like banks going as well. You might ask, what was the reason for those banks, guest? The reason for those banks... Well, actually, this would be really good with Armageddon. 53. Is it better to have those? Is it better to have like 50 extra damage? More units with more unit generation, but then again, getting it to Saurug would be... maybe not that hard. I guess we have Arissa here, we could just give it to her. And then she can sail, but that wouldn't affect us in this week. Actually, I like the idea for the Armageddon Orb. Sell some resources. I kind of want both of those, to be fair. If I had to choose one, I think I'd choose this one though. Whereas we can make the Quotals immune. So if you want to Armageddon bomb very well with Quotals, what you do is you make 2 stacks of them, or maybe even, well, depending if you have a speed priority, you can make like multiple stacks, but basically you make 2 stacks. The first one is a 1 stack, the other one is a big stack, and then let's say a 1 stack on the bottom of that. You first meditate, hit, meditate, hit, meditate, and then you cast Armageddon on the last 1 stack, and then you can hit. In the second turn, the 1 stack gets the invulnerability removed. You Armageddon, because your big stack is gonna move next, but it still has the invulnerability. Then you get to move with your big stack, you can hit, and then if you catch if you still have the speed priority, the next Quotal, the last 1 stack will catch it for you, so you can like run away after you've Armageddon twice and only lost 1 Crimson Quotal. So maybe I can do that now, but I think I also have plenty of other units though. So maybe we'll just go for the big battle style. You know, like get a hodgepodge of units and just brawl down the Duri in the end. Anyway, I've been talking quite a bit just because I wanted to drink my tea. That was my secret motivation. Do I want to fly in this particular turn? Well, sure thing, we'll do that. And how many movement points? We can take that town away, and then we can go... potentially would be in the town. You know what, let's actually attack Aine first, and then let's think about everything else afterwards. So, these are quite small stacks that she has. I could just haste, I could also chain. Multiple range stacks, I mean... Haste means just that the 2 bigger stacks get to go in. You know what, actually I do like the chain idea better. Let's just delete 1 stack fully. And that's what they did. Okay, the bird is like very happy. And let's actually hope something good. Ooh, they triggered their detonation. Fools. Actually only helped me. And the bird is prayer, so I am getting the next turn. Then, I think actually just casting this. Right? Oh, but then we actually need like... Damn it! Cast haste on him. Well, okay. Defeated Aine, that's fine. Can't really reach this town yet. Can basically reach this town, but not quite. I guess we could go to this island for them stats. Like we can just head back, you know. Yeah, for the additional few stats, that would be something. Would like to get the stables. She would like to catch this hero, get that island done. I'm fine with them being on this middle island, though. Then again, we would get experts from this next level up. Maybe going for this 3 is like the play. And then catching the stats later. Okay, seems fine. Is the Master Gremlin the slowest creature we have? Well, And then in that case we will be dismissing him. Oh, actually wait, we had the damn it, Magi's. Oh no, it seems I've misplaced my Kairi here. It would be a shame if a Kismeter would approach me. Oh, apparently not. Not gonna happen. Ooh. Dury was like, I don't know what to do, so I'm not gonna move. Anyway, fly. I do want to also, like... find where this last town is. There it is, there you are. And I'm not gonna be able to get it in this turn. Ooh. Some interesting artifacts, though. One mechanic, it's almost like a tier 7 creature. Just one, that's all you get. Anyway, Riss is fine being in the water. Here, I have to choose between the growth of the creature or the Behemoth Crag. I'm gonna go for the Behemoth Crag. I think they can't reach, and this is fine, and this is fine as well, so... Okay, Month of the Beetle, not too exciting. So, there are a few interesting items here. One is the anti-chain necklace, so we cannot chain ourselves anymore. The other is the thing, but I don't mind the random resistance chance as well. The bowstring, we don't have archery, we already have like a better item anyway. This would be good for like a secondary hero anyway. We'll get the anti-chain necklace. And this may be for like regenerating mana at the end of turns. So then we have to fly. Endurance. Quite a town, eh? Let's do like some more trivial moves first though, just in case. Out of that town. This costs 10 gems, so that's a scam. We don't want to do that. I guess we can put Grindon on top of this windmill. And yeah, let's actually fight here. The problem is also this dungeon town. I'm gonna give them some army, but I'm not interested in getting the dungeon troops. Okay, they don't have a hero here, which is good. And yeah, now I can't chain myself, so I can kind of chain freely. Which is a good feeling. Let's actually chain these. Ooh. Wasn't that good though. Ooh, now that was good. Destroy these. Damn it, I was hoping the gunslingers would hit my bird and delete themselves in the process. That did not happen. Okay, the towers are focusing my Magi. And still, by the way, no resurrection. And, well... Alright, they never took that, what? Orange, or maybe Orange stole it from them for like a bit and they just never reclaimed it. Okay, so if I want to roll around with like very fast creatures, do I want to roll around with a bunch of very fast creatures? Probably I do. Also, we kind of just want to take the few stats as here, as I said, in this little island. So, oh, well. Third level spell. I guess we can check what that is a bit later. And also, by the way, no town portal just yet, so that is quite a sad thing as well. I'm fine with them taking the town for free. Let's explore these two little hexes, because they're boggling my mind. So, that's here. We'll be taking branch just in case they randomly become like a relevant stack. I want to check the treasury just in case it's randomly not done. I should be going for the stables with Lorelei. Let's get some spell power. Let's go to magic well. We took that. There is a learning tree there, which is quite good. Alrighty, learning tree. We'll take the School of War. We'll take the stables. And then I guess we'll go for the dungeon town first, as I can't really fight this Durry just yet. We could also reinforce with some troops, but then again I need to find like a town which has a town portal. I guess we could technically make it more problematic for them. I don't want to give them accidentally like another big stack. Okay, like the Harpy Hags, they're annoying because they don't have a retaliation. And then what else is like... Okay, I feel like the other stacks won't really matter too much. Almost had enough for an Armageddon. Oh wait, actually, if I had Mana Vortex, I could have Armageddoned them. That would be quite a sight, really. Ooh, got a second hit because we got an unlucky hit. Damn it, not my... This is actually probably bigger damage. Just remove this, I don't want the exploding thing. Oh, actually they can repair him. Back to full... Oh no. I goofed. This is gonna be like a worse result than AI, alpha result. I mean... Well, what can you do? Well, I could have played better, and that's what I could have done. Alrighty, so, Gundula. 10 gems with a scam for a 3. We had an offense specialist, so take that. Okay, and we can just barely make it into a town. Very, very good. This treasury has been deserted for some time. Kind of expected. Forgetfulness. Not... I'll forget that that even exists, because it's not too good. And then I guess we can also check these tombs, just in case they have not taken, but I highly doubt that. Technically we can try to put Kairi in the corner. And what else? Oh yeah, we can finally start developing mage guilds, I feel like. Technically the tower town would be the best one. This one didn't have anything promising in it. Just an air elemental. And then every other shrine, or every other mage guild is just hella tiny. It's like a small level. And also one for the dungeon town. Well, I guess we will maybe grab the Coatls as well, since they're speed 11 creatures. I'll look for town portal. I'll look. If the game gives it to me, it'll give it to me. If not, then not. And alright, that's that. Serpentarium, I guess we could upgrade the Coatls. would enable me to do some, you know, as I said, Armageddon strategies. Also, they're the fastest creature in my army now. Then any spare resources would also be pretty good. This is a billion trillion percent done, but I still had to make sure. Alright, then this would be annoying, but I feel like we could beat them. I'll check the Dungeon Town's level for the Mage Guild first, though. Also, by the way, maybe 3 of them should be good enough. Alright, getting the fly from the... what's it called? Was really good. Did I take that 3? I did take that 3. I didn't take this 3 though. And yeah, that's gonna be one of the last few final stat points I can get. Ooh, this is their target apparently. Don't get the chain like a dragon often, so I kind of have the need to do that. You fool, shoot now. Well, you can't. Wait. I was expecting them to, you know, shoot these halflings. Didn't quite happen. Okay, 17, 24, 7. Now they shot the halflings. Okay, that's kind of better. Okay, I do love it when the ballista understands the catapult understands the assignment. Okay, then could we double? Oh, we could double the spell points. This one was magic mirror, so this one was kind of trash. No need to really double these spell points just yet, I feel like, though. And yeah, that one was actual Garbo, so I guess let's build the one in the corner town next. Alright, then they land over here. I think Saurug could defend this. Well, actually, let's take the Saurug outdoors so we would not forget about that. Dasa can very conveniently go here. Terek, let's put the halflings like so. Advanced tactics. Then we could fly. Let's actually do that. Let's go for the... oh yeah, we need 10 gems. Whoopsie daisy. 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the other level up. It's an attack skill, that's pretty good. And we can even reach back to the town. So that is completely superb. Saurug is the... maybe Grindon would be a better man to take the fight. He has more spell power. You know what, actually, yeah. Then, this army, which has been kind of neglected, still though feels very strong. Actually, these definitely want the birds, as those will be forever in my army. Grab those, and then whatever else we can just manage to muster to buy. And is this a strong enough army to defeat Kasmetra? She does have a lot of those Olga Turquoise. It should be fine, right? Yeah, Grindon, come on, you can do it. The defeat, damn it. Grindon, you have failed me. Well, then again, the AI didn't use magic. They teleported them here and attacked here. Interesting. Those are gonna be annoying. I feel like little guy. Putting them like that. Buff them up. it didn't enable the explosion, so we could try to detonate them. And hold up, give me the slightly different angle. 3 for 1. A single haste, rather, a single slow would be really impactful here. Actually, no. Now that I think of it, no, not really. So, yeah, rather just hit this guy. Oof. Give them a corpse, but at the same time... Ooh, damn it. These unlocks, actually... Yeah, I know they have that artifact. I watched them take it from the griffins in the map. The shaman's puppet. Still though, I'm not expecting this many unlocks. Okay, this is not set to explode, so we should be brawling it down before they do decide to do that. This guy just brought down the dragon. Okay, they kind of did that to themselves. Then... the enemy has fled. We'll just take the estates just because why not. Anyway, that should be fine, right? That should be fine. And I guess we can figure out if this has been done, this has been done. Well, kind of expected. Alright, so... next up, we should definitely catch that hero, and we should go... Are they going for a round 2 here? Looks like they are going for a round 2 over there. So let's fly, let's mana vortex. Let's chain a few things. Nice magic arrow, Lamar got him. The magic, that's not what I wanted. Well, -1 genie. I want to... I believe in the shield. Okay, the dragon ran away. So that's that. Then... we could reach Duri, we could reach... almost reach this town for reinforcing stuff. Get the 1 defense stat actually. And get this afterwards as well. Yeah, sure thing. Every last bit of stats will help against the Duri. So, I think this map is very, very close to being concluded actually, so Grindon, you can restore your amazing spell points here. Black Knights, funny as it is, I don't really want them, just want to reflag the things that they stole from me. And, okay, this was a magical level 5, this thing, a magical level 4, in the making. 1, 2, 3, 4. And boom, and meteor shower, that's something we didn't have before. But something that is not really needed. Okay, so then, once again, Grindon is being challenged. I feel like it's better to not take the behemoths because I would probably lose those. Grindon is being challenged by Kasmetra. I would like their Shaman's Puppet, to be completely honest. And yeah, we once again still don't have haste, which is quite sad. At least they're going closer. Well, so much for that idea. Anyway. Did I visit that? I think I did. Okay, good, good, good. Hard to keep track of a flying hero's patterns, you know. And yeah. can just put this man in a boat and be done with it, so... Oh yeah, I was thinking, where is she going? She's just flagging everything in the map. So... Mirth, not quite what I want. I haven't visited this though. I think we shouldn't be visiting things like windmills with our main hero. Anyway, we'll be taking this town in the very next turn. Anything interesting? Would I even come back for that? You know what? But no, I don't want to give them Dimension Door by accident. Just because I was sloppy. I think there's a big chance I would actually go to the middle town here. Okay, Week of the Rabbit. Yeah, of course this hero hasn't fought anything, so she hasn't done too much. Fly. A foolish dungeon dweller. Oof. Give him haste, give him haste, give him haste, give him speed. Some sort of speed, that is actually horrible. Thankfully they did the spell, all of that nonsense. And now the towers will be shooting again. Oof. No resurrection is also pretty rough. Give him something good, give him something good, give him something good. And this is just trash buffs. Head of Legion, okay, Shaman's Puppet is the one that I was looking forward to, because it is better than what I already had equipped. We're very close for the Mage Guild level 5 here as well. No dragons though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And any impressive spells, just Water Elemental, that is a trash. We'll double the spell points. We'll go here, and I guess we'll take the Stronghold army and then merge everything else together. Everything that we have left. We could also take the battle in the town. If, like, we can land the Terek, they will be left outdoors. And, yeah. So, they do understand their places here in this one town. They can't really merge their armies together. I think maybe Duri is outdoors. I need to do some asking of questions. Like, what army are we taking to the final battle? It would be very thematic to just take a Stronghold army, you know? Like, actually this army has brewed up quite big. And we have all the money to buy it out. Damn it, I got baited. For some reason the Wolf Raiders didn't have the money for the Wolf Raiders. Okay, don't think the town portal will be relevant anymore. So yeah, instead we will simply sell everything that isn't crystal, because we would like to upgrade to behemoths. And I wish I didn't take those, the red version of those. Anyway, Demacon will be delivering the army for one last time. And I think this army should be big enough and strong enough as a stronghold to win. Alright, and they go outdoors. Maybe they think, Gundula didn't end the turn in the town. Doesn't have any mana left. Alright, so, Damacon. Oh, thank you for the stat boost. Very generous. This, Big Bird Energy, upgrade all of those. Upgrade all the ogres. How much money are we making? We're making 21,000 per turn, or almost 22. And, well... I'll not give the town for free though. So this stack. I do feel like this would be a really good stack. The orcs, of course, because actually we do have the artifact, the bow for the ranged troops. Even though these are not upgraded, I do feel like they would also make a pretty good stack. Those, and basically that is everything we can afford. So we'll have to have a speed priority, but it's kind of like whatever. Yeah, we'll could have restored for more mana, it doesn't really matter. Anyway, the rest of the items I don't think really matter. I don't have anything set for Armageddon. Just in case though, if we do accidentally do something stupid like lose the army. And actually hold up, I would rather have a good morale. And a good independent of holiness. So it is time to fly into their crib. Fool. Can almost chain those, that's pretty funny. Not having the genies for buffs though. Actually, you know what, we have to cast like a haste, so we can reach everything in a single turn. This guy will just attack the bird and it will be fine. Victory in a single turn, okay. Did you build the mage guild up? No, you didn't, of course you didn't. And then, foolish Durry, I think your destiny is to be defeated. This Gundula will show you who is the master of the universe. Apparently not. Well now, that's quite a shame. Well, maybe it's time to cast the most toxic spellcast in the universe, just to slow them down. Deal with this guy. Oh, they faced it up. Oh yeah, 100 plus, that is definitely a stack. Okay, so, guess we're bloodlusting these. Yeah, they're apparently the first ones to hit as well. Not great. Well, the bird has to hit something else. I guess the bird can hit the there. Bird, and then let's haste up so we have the speed. Their armadillo is nicely stuck. I've noticed that this happens to the, you know, factory players quite often. For some reason, like there's many terrains actually in this second slot. 2 hex creatures just get stuck like a lot, like more than you would expect, which actually makes the fight, I don't want to say easy, but easier. Yeah, demolish these. Then we could also chain. We don't chain our own creatures, so yeah, those two exactly as planned. Unfortunately, well, actually what we can do is we can block him from shooting, take the retaliation here, hit. I think the orc will be fine just shooting and finishing. No, apparently not. Not quite a. Well, let him free for now. Oh no, they slowed me down anyway. I just kept chaining. I know the Bloodlust is just only a melee spell, but still. Okay, and then what would we like is like maybe a Bless. And boom, their main hero is destroyed. Ogre's Club of Havoc, Pendant of Second Sight. We didn't see a single blind. I actually wonder if blind is like banned. Like maybe on this no. It's super unlikely to not see a blind on a level 2 with so many mage guilds. Especially from so many different factions. Edited asks, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 in this economy. Yeah, a recession indicator. Alright, so that, and from the remaining troops. Actually, let's go full offense. And I don't think we will need these rings. We'll actually opt for the morale and luck, and we'll opt for that as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, sure thing. Whoops. Okay. Victoria, their last hero. Foolish Victoria. I am Gundula, and I will be the what was the lore of this map? I will be crowned the emperor. I will be crowned the successor of the emperor of this little plane of existence. I started in my little peninsula. Alright, then just chain. Nothing beats chain. Can you reach? You cannot reach, so there's no point in taking the retaliation. Damn it, they slowed down my guy. Well, anyway, I chained. I came, I saw, I chained. We have the orb, so we have to like do it, you know? I could style in the end with like an Armageddon. Still think this is gonna be fine. And the ogre is gonna say goodnight to their giant. Victoria is defeated and Red has been vanquished. And with that, by the way, this map had no obelisk, so this map had no grail. With a grail, imagine if the factory guy also had a grail. That would be pretty insane. But hey, Red has been vanquished, and congratulations, all your enemies have been defeated, and victory is yours. And victory is in mine, and my rank is a sea serpent. Oh, 66 turns to defeat 3 opponents who had 7 towns in total. Well, I guess I had 2 as well. Didn't start with 2, but you know, the secondary players, we had 2 each. So, actually my 10th best score. That is quite something. Apparently a top 10 map. I did not expect that. Was expecting a lower score, but I'm happy for that. Apparently was playing as fast as I can. So, we have to check out the map. You know the drill. How does the map look like from turn 1? Just a visit is alphabetically, apparently not. Not in that order. Well, so started like this. Actually starting with the school helmet. I think it was my best helmet during the whole game. Like, I just had the school helmet. Which is pretty insane to think about it. Didn't find a bug. This map didn't have any artifacts. And actually, Red, I see in the map, Red starts with 3 heroes. So, very quickly, let me... I know I can actually finish the last cup of tea outside of the stream, but I am very tired. I feel like I deserve a reward after finishing a map like this one. Once again, one of these maps, you don't expect like 4-player maps to be taking like 5 or 6 hours of gameplay, but they just make one player really overpowered, and then it's really difficult to do anything about it. So, did I enable this? Yeah, I did. So, our little stronghold biome, so we started like this. We had those few ambushes. I bet the other players also had these ambushes. I did take the ballistics, and I actually ended up really enjoying having it. Then, Asira here, on her little biome, does she also have like... Doesn't look like she has like, you know, a cure, Lamau. So actually, yeah, Orange ran away with his last hero. So I didn't get to see all the Sentinel shield. So yeah, I missed the Sentinel shield because we didn't manage to defeat the hero who had it. This was relatively small. This is where the Orb of Firmament came from. really helped me during the, well, majority of the game. I really like the witch hut with the logistics. These guys, would they join? No, they wouldn't join. It is what it is. This one was... I can't remember, well... Okay. What were you giving? Sacrifice, okay, so that was not impressive. And basically their biome was not that good. Just had the shield. I mean, technically, yeah, one of each mine. I feel like my mines were like more compact for the most part. Also a very easy gold mine, like you would have to go for a sulfur dune here. So if you would be playing a cove, number 1 you would be in the snow biome. Number 2 you would be, your sulfur would be super far away. I felt like my biome was really tight. You know, as Tuco says from Breaking Bad, tight, tight, tight. What was Orange's biome like? They had that artifact here, which we did see at the beginning. They had the 3 learning, and the ambushes here at all. No? Was I the only one who had the ambushes? The Sultans, oh actually, so they had a more difficult time, maybe breaking out. Then, what was this witch hut? Oh, diplomacy, we didn't really care about that. Sorcery, not too impressive. Mirth, not too impressive. This fight, which nobody wanted to take because it was super out of the way. This pyramid here, with its fly, actually changed the game. Getting the fly instantly allowed for a bunch of mobility to me. What was in this little thing? What did I miss? Boots of speed. Oh, actually I got those from defeating their heroes. What was here? Just some monies. I think we missed a few water objectives. We can check those out as well. And yeah, of course we still have Red's biome to explore. So, I did find... Yeah, the Ring of Oblivion actually made the fights against the factory player much easier. Got the Stoic Watchman here, I remember. What did we not see here? A helm. Oh, actually we did get the helm. Wasn't too impressive. There was an artifact here which wasn't too impressive. Oh, and actually the sugar coat. Or the sure coat. Well, sugar coat. Whatever. A glyph of gallantry. We did witness that. So actually we looted most of the water. So that was pretty good. Then... Duri started here. The town was not too built. They had a capital already from turn 1. No wonder they were so rich and so fast. That's kind of bonkers actually to think about. And yeah, let's check the north of their biome. Well, Demon's Horseshoe. Followers. I think that maybe was a random joiner. So... Level 2 Mage Guild at the beginning. Actually, level 2 Mage Guild. That's kind of wild. And then, well, yeah, this hero would basically be clearing these things out. They... Most random observatory ever. Why did they do this? They put it like literally next to the edge of the map and doesn't discover anything. I mean, yeah. Then I do want to see what was in this. Oh, we missed the Orb of Driving Rain. Apparently, maybe Orange's hero who got defeated had that artifact, so we never saw it. That is quite sad, of course. So the Eye of the Dragon we did see. And yeah, here, pretty compact biome. Was this a big one? This was decently big one. Ogre Club of Havoc. And yeah, I think I checked that. And of course, these artifacts we saw before. Nothing was bought out. Well, actually, I think one thing was bought out. Yeah, like the Crest of Valor was not here, so we also didn't manage to see that. And I want to see actually the third town. How developed is it? Doesn't have anything. It's kind of wild. They just gave them a level 2 Mage Guild. The other towns, though. Yeah, the 2 pyramids actually rolling into that. And yeah, this town is actually more developed as well. I want to see the dungeon town, the second dungeon town now. I feel like I kind of got the least developed towns and the most difficult gameplay experience for some reason. Yeah, what? I don't remember my second town having like level 1 to 3 creatures being built up. Or am I just mistaken? No, actually, they were built up. Oh yeah, I remember saying that this town was like almost as built up as my main one. So the secondary towns for the other players are built up. But for the red player, they're super built up. Like a capital on day 1. A level 2 mage guild on day 1 as well. Ay. The downside for them, I guess, is that they have only one of each mine. So they're developing not as fast as they could be developing. But thankfully they made it like so. Red already had a pretty big advantage with the extra town. And extra towns, actually multiple. So, I think I saw everything that there was to see here. And I'm very happy with how my Gundula turned out to be. Though I will say this victory is basically due to the expert fly. So, I will thank everyone for watching today. I don't know, maybe I will play a multiplayer game with the boys in like an hour or two. Or maybe in a half an hour, we'll have to see. I am quite tired. I do want to take like a short break, at the very least, like a half an hour break. I will thank you all for watching, and yeah, maybe we'll see you tomorrow, maybe I'll see you next week on a Friday or on a Saturday. The Saturday is kind of guaranteed, that's when I stream. The time when I start streaming can change, but the day is guaranteed, it's locked in as they say. Anyway. Yeah, hope you enjoyed this one, hope you have a good one, and yeah, see you in the next time, whenever that is, whenever that might be. And yeah, cheers. And it's also time for me to check out